Hey, sweetheart, can we talk for a minute? There's something I've been meaning to tell you. So, I, I, I love you. You know I love you. I mean, you must know, right? I tell you 1,000 times at night in your sleep after all. Well, I guess you're not awake for that, so I don't know if you were aware. But even that aside, I make your voice my alarm. I make your voice my ringtone. Your smiling face is the background of my phone, and I have a portrait of you in every room of my house. So you know, I'm really into you. You know I love you. I tell you every time I find the opportunity. Don't I? So I'm sure you must know even just a little bit of how much I really love you. And that's exactly why things have been so difficult recently. I love you and it's difficult for me to be distant from you. It's away at me when you're not next to me. It is away at me when you haven't talked to me for a while. I feel my insides withering away when I haven't spent time with you in a while. That's just how I am. You know how I am. There isn't anything that hurts me more than to be away from you. And I feel like we have been drifting apart recently. You feel it too, don't you? I don't want to assign any blame here. That's not what this is about. I just want to get through this together with you is all. We have been going out for so long and I don't want it to end here. I don't want it to end ever. Really. I just want to love you forever and ever. That's my greatest joy. So, what I'm saying is, I cannot stand that we haven't been able to spend as much time together recently. I feel like in the past few days, the only time I really spend with you is when you're sleeping. You're not even awake for that. So, it's not the same. And you haven't been responding to your texts as much lately either. I know I send a lot and it can be really hard to keep up with me in that regard. But still, even accounting for that, you haven't been too responsive. And like I said, this isn't about blame. I'm not blaming you here. I'm sure you must have a good reason for being so distant recently. You have a good reason, don't you? Maybe there's something you're insecure about that you're afraid I will find out and hate about you. It's fine. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's fine. I'm certain I wouldn't mind, and it's not as big as a deal as you think. You know, I will always love you forever and ever, and I will not let something petty get in the way of our love. So, if maybe, maybe you get a weird rest recently that you're scared I will find ugly, or maybe if you got a weird word, or maybe you are afraid of how you smell or something. I don't know. But if there is any reason like that, anything that might make you feel guilty or anxious or anything else about being around me or pushing me away, just forget it. I love you. I absolutely adore you and everything about you. If there is anything like that, it will not bother me. Only being away from you bothers me. Or maybe if you're just feeling down, then, well, it's not good to isolate yourself. I know alone time is a thing, but I think you have taken it to extremes here, sweetheart. If there is anything you want to talk about, you can talk about it with me. Darling, I'm not here to judge. I just want to keep you safe, is all. not just from external threats, but threats that come from the inside as well. It's my duty to do everything in my power to protect you. I would do anything for you. I swear on my life, I would do anything for you. I would take bullets for you, or fire them. I would sell my soul for you. I would give up everything I have ever loved in order to protect you. So, if there's something you are facing, I want to face it together with you, darling. So, if there is any problem you have, I want to know about it. Even if the problem is me, that's a real possibility, isn't it? Did I do something wrong, sweetheart? Did I do something to make you withdraw from me? You know, I never meant to hurt you or wrong you, but it's just I love you so much, so it's just I know that sometimes I can be overbearing. Well, more than just sometimes. But I just cannot help it. I just love you so much and my love for you takes over my every thought and action. I'm sorry. Sorry for being like this. It was me, wasn't it? You've gotten sick of me, haven't you? I know I've got problems and I must have been causing you problems too. It must be annoying to wake up to all my texts, isn't it? I'm sure. I'm sure. You must have hated it when I went through your phone too. And I always give you that pouty face when you eat food that I didn't make for you. I'm always trying to guilt you into only eating my cooking. I'm sure that must be such a hassle to deal with as well. I'm sure I must be such a burden. Don't know what to do. I just don't know. I want you to be happy. I really do. But I just cannot control myself around you. I want to respect you just as much as I love you. But how could that be possible when I love you this much? So I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do now that we are drifting apart. What should I do? Help me. I don't know what to do. What should I do? I should open this box. What's this? Oh, sweetheart. Oh, darling. You better not be playing games with me. This better be what I hope it is. Is it? Is it what I think it is? Are you? I'm so speechless right now. Are you? Are you proposing to me? You are? Oh 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 my sweet precious darling. There there are not enough words in the English language that I can use to express just how much I love you. But this this is my number one dream come true. I cannot believe this is actually happening. Is, is this why? Is this why you were acting so distant recently? Were were you Were you spending time looking for a ring? Maybe, 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 maybe making other arrangement? And, oh, you even made it my birthstone. Oh, sweetheart. You're so thoughtful. No, no, no wonder I fell in love with you. You're the most beloved person I could ever ask for. Out of all the times I could have been born into, I'm so grateful I was born just in time to meet you. And your proposal swept me right off my feet, so I almost forgot to give you an answer. Yes, 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 of course I would accept it. There is no way I would refuse you. I love you. I love you so much. More than you could ever imagine. I will never forget this moment. It's already been burned into my memory for all eternity. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I cannot believe how happy I am. I had no idea people could be this happy. And I especially never thought I would be the one to experience it at this level. I mean, out of everyone who could possibly experience this level of happiness, why me? Why me? I certainly don't deserve this. You know how I am. I guess I wasn't pushing you away. You proposed to me after all. So, my fears are all in my head. But I still have a very real thing to be guilty over. I mean, I was so scared. I was so scared that you were drifting away from me. And that you would never come back to me. And I didn't want that to happen. I couldn't let that happen. That's why I was going to take matters into my own hand. Today, I broke some rope with me, you see, and some tape. And I had this entire plan all set up. I thought first you would tell me that you were acting distant because you hate me. Then you would say that you wanted to break up with me. Then I would be so sad and cry. I would beg you to stay with me. You would brush me off and then walk away. And then when you turn your back to me, I would kidnap you. I would pin you down and tie you up and take you to my basement where you would never be able to get away from me. No matter how much you hated me. So, I definitely have things to feel guilty over. I definitely don't deserve you. But maybe I'm overthinking things. You love me after all. You love me, don't you? Right. So none of that matters. Right. There's no use dwelling on it. I'm just ruining the moment. This is a happy moment. I should just let it be happy. I should just let us be happy. Things are simple, so I don't need to make it so complicated. I love you, and you love me. It's that simple. You love me. You love me. You love me. And I love you too. Darling, I love you more than anything that has ever been loved. If I put my thoughts down on a paper about just how much I love you, I would have to cut down all the trees in the world to have enough to write it on. That's how much I love you. So, Let's just enjoy this moment. There is so much to enjoy. There's so much to think about and look forward to. Now that our future together is secure. Where should we have the wedding? Should it be big or small? Who do you want to invite? Every last little detail is such a joy to fantasize about. But even so, at the end of the day, the only detail, the only detail that truly matters is that you are with me. Forever. I love you. I really love you, darling. Hi there, sweetie. You don't usually come to the parties late. Usually you would be asleep. I assume anyway. Did something happen? Oh, your father again? What did he do this time? Hmm. Hmm. Ah, you poor thing. Let's take a sit on this bench. No, it's not okay. A father shouldn't even think about those stuff towards his child, much less shout them at you. You know you are not, right? You're not useless. You're not unneeded. No matter what that man says. Seriously, I cannot believe his nerve. No, don't let him get into your head, sweetheart. It's easy to look down on yourself, but through my eyes, I can see you for the wonderful person you are. You're very brave, you know. It takes a lot of courage and heart to talk to someone about your problems. You have told me so many things that are so difficult to say. All the things your father does, the way he treats you, and sometimes you might not even be sure if he's the one in the wrong. Because he can just get into your head that much and make you blame yourself. So, you have accomplished some very challenging things and you don't give yourself enough credit for that. I mean, I was just a stranger in the park before you started confiding in me. Imagine how much courage that took to make yourself vulnerable to a stranger like that. But I'm glad. I'm glad you reached out to me. I don't want to leave you to suffer alone. I cannot. No, you're not a bother. You're not being a burden on me. I know you're not a kid, but that doesn't mean you cannot lean on me. Adults don't exactly tend to have all their stuff figured out either. Well, if they did, your father wouldn't verbally and emotionally abuse you like that. You're needed. You really are, sweetheart. For instance, I need you. I always look forward to getting to meet you in the park every day. It makes my day every day. I don't know what I would do without you. You are an irreplaceable part of my life and I don't know how your father could think otherwise about you. I cannot understand why he doesn't want you. I would certainly want you if I was him. Listen, honey, it wasn't just a moment of anger or a moment of weakness or anything like that. It's not good to make excuses for him. That's just enabling his bad habits. If it was really just a moment of anger, then why does he treat you like that all the time? And besides, people show you who they really are when they're angry. They show you what they're really thinking because they lose their filter. It's easy, you know? It's easy to filter out all the nasty, uncivil thoughts when you're calm. But when you get angry, all of that goes out of the window and you show your true colors. Your father has shown you the kind of person he really is. Many times by now. How many times have you complained to me about your father doing things like this by now? It's a lot, right? Sweetheart, I'm not saying this lightly. I'm really saying it for your own good when I say that your father is toxic. And you know what you have to do when you meet a toxic person, right? You have to cut them off. There is no use dealing with them. You cannot salvage the relationship no matter what you do. Because that requires both sides to do so and the toxic person has made their intention and character clear. But it's okay. I know. It can be painful to cut someone off like that. But it's not as much of a loss as it seems. Because you can always form new relationships with people who treat you right. So, if your father doesn't want you, you just need to find someone who does. And you know, I want you. I want you very, very much. Hey, here's a funny thought. What if I become your father? Wouldn't that solve both our problems? Because you need a father who acts like a father. And I've already told you that I need you. You don't need to feel like a burden about it. Like I said, that's not how I feel about you. I would be such a good father for you. I like to think I'm pretty fatherly. Well, I've never been one before, but that doesn't mean I cannot start with you. After all, you've already been talking to me about all your issues for so long. So, we are already off to a good start. That's the sort of relationship a father should have with his child. And I know you're not a child, but that just means that you can stay with me legally. It wouldn't be an abduction. But like I was saying, I would be the perfect father for you, sweetheart. I don't know if it ever came across in our conversations, but I'm really the type to want to spoil you. I adore giving you attention. It doesn't even have to be praising you or cooking for you or giving you gifts or anything like that. I even just like staring at you. I mean, looking. I would do it forever if you would let me. I would always be watching over you. Let me know if that sort of thought entices you. Okay, darling? I do want to attend to you with more than just looking, though. There are plenty of ways a father can show his love. And I know you have really been missing out on that. That's why I'm here. You need a father's love. And I need to give it to you. So, I was thinking I could give you hugs. Would you like that, sweetheart? I'm guessing your father isn't exactly the hugging type. Except maybe if it is to try and excuse all the ways he harms you. Of course. But I could fix that little issue for you. You know? Since the moment I saw you, I wanted to hug you. How about we make up for lost time? There we go. Doesn't that feel better? Oh, my poor baby. You have been through so much. I wish I give you all the hugs from the start, but I was so afraid of being too self-indulgent. But now, you don't mind, right? You don't mind if I indulge myself a little. If I indulge my need to love you? Mm. Thank you, baby. You're really the best sweetie a father could ever ask for. It just feels so right in my arms. I wish this hug could last forever. Oh, sorry. I hope I wasn't too tight. It was hard to hold back when I just wish I would never have to let you go. But I guess we will have plenty of time to hug and do anything else if you want later. If you accept my offer, that is. Now, I get it that it's a very sudden and a very large step to take. To have me become your father all of a sudden. But how about a little test run? How about you come back to my place? Just for a night or a day, or however long you want. And we can both act like I'm your father. Just for a little bit. How does that sound, sweetheart? Just until you come to a decision, or you want to stop. We can stop this little experiment at any time if you want. Any time at all. So, if you feel uncomfortable, or it feels too weird for you, or if there's any issue at all, just let me know right there and I will stop. Because your comfort is important to me. I don't think you will find it uncomfortable though. I will be the best father that ever was for you. I would do anything for you, darling. This might sound weird, but I hope it doesn't sound that way. But ever since I first talked with you, I dream of giving you a loving home and making you mine. I even purchased a larger bed so that it could snugly fit the both of us. Because of course, I want to be able to watch over you as you sleep, making sure you're safe and sound, making sure your rest is undisturbed. And if something does disturb you, then I want to be right there when you wake up so I can take care of the problem. And I assure you that you're safe with me and that everything is fine. And if need be, I can hold you tightly until you drift off soundly to sleep again. I even redecorated my place a bit for you. Ever since you told me what your favorite flower was, I put it all over my house. Because it reminds me of you. And I love being reminded of you. Not that I need to be reminded of you. Because I'm always thinking about you. Because I'm always wanting you, sweetie. And with your favorite flower all over my place, I like to imagine my home's a place where you would want to stay. And that's my goal. To make a home that you love and want to remain in. With me. Ideally, you would never want to leave. Not even for a moment. It's just, sometimes, I feel like you are too good for this world. You are this precious ball of sunshine and warmth in such a dark and dreary existence. I'm always worried about you. But all the things out there that can harm you. I'm not even just talking about your father. There are plenty of people out there, just like him, who can hurt you just as much. And the more I can keep my eyes on you, the more I can keep you right at my side, in my embrace, the more I can protect you from all of that. Now, obviously, I'm not saying I will do this, but a lot of the time, just wish I could keep you locked up in my house forever, and I could just gently press your head against my chest and and caress you on repeat while I'll tell you everything is okay. Everything is okay. And you wouldn't have to worry about a thing. But what our future will look like is all up to you, baby. For now, would you like to come back to my place? At least for a night? I will whip you up a nice hot meal, and you can maybe see how soft our bed is. And I can give you all the hugs you want and more. How does that sound, baby? Oh, I thought you would be up to it. Oh, and one more thing. It's about your father. Your biological father. Can I ask you a question? If he passed away, would you be sad about it? Oh, he's so lucky he had such a caring child. More than she will ever know. Hey there, sleepyhead. What a coincidence meeting you here. In your bed. In the middle of the night. But you said I could come over. Remember? You never said you had to be awake, or that I had to knock, or that I couldn't come in through the window. And I interpreted your invitation as a standing offer. So, the middle of the night is as good as any time. I hope you don't mind me being here. You wake up. I hope I'm not bothering you. Am I, baby girl? You look kinda restless on the camera, shifting around so much. So, I thought I would come over and help comfort you to sleep. But if I'm being a bother, I could leave. If you want, I will only be leaving very, very reluctantly. But I would leave all the same if that's what you want. Would you like that? Good girl. Then I will stay right here, where my darling sweetheart needs me. There is nothing wrong with having daddy stay here with you through a rough night, right? In fact, I would sleep with you in the bed every night if you let me. Just because you're an adult doesn't mean you are too old to sleep with daddy. Besides, I'm not that much older. But anyway, so what's on your mind, cutie? Not in a very talkative mood? Tell you what, how about I tell you what's on my mind? And then you can see if you wanna open up about what's on yours, okay? So, personally, right now, I'm thinking about how lucky I am to be in the bed of the cutest, most precious good girl in the entire world. She's adorable. Not even the cat ears could make her cuter. Which is a feat, let me tell you that. I feel like the luckiest man in the world to be able to date her, to call her mine, which I do often, because it's one of my favorite things to say. Can have you to be my daughter, you can call me daddy, and I love it when you call me daddy. I'm so honored when she lets me run my fingers through her hair, or place her head down on my lap or chest to rest on. I'm blessed that she lets me watch over her, even if the cameras are probably a bit much. But I would just feel so uneasy if I wasn't always keeping tabs on her, because I have an overwhelming instinct to protect her, and I worry. and I worry she might be in danger every moment I'm not watching her. Of course, I'm talking about you, my darling little teddy bear. Now, do you feel up to telling Daddy what's on your mind? What's giving my good girl trouble? Was it a bad dream? If you see a monster or something in your dreams, just think of me. Once I'm there, I will kill all the monsters for you. Be they a man or a beast, a god or a mortal. Is something causing you trouble? I can fix that. You know I cannot let anyone get away with hurting my darling baby girl, right? Just tell me who it is. I will hurt them any way you want. Salt in their wounds, needles in their throat, waterboarding, you name it. Are you sure no one is causing you trouble? Oh, if you say so, darling. Sorry if I was getting over jealous. You know how Daddy can be. At least rest assured, Daddy would never attack anyone without your permission. Unless in defense, of course. Anyway, care to tell Daddy what was keeping you up? A thought starve? Oh, baby. You know you can call on Daddy anytime you feel that way. I am at your beck and call, sweetie. I will touch you however you want, wherever you want me to touch you. Darling, if you want a lap pillow, a chest pillow, or to be my little spoon or something, all you have to do is ask. Daddy will do anything for you. Anything. Nothing is off the table. So, would you like something like that? I'm guessing you will. Tell you what, can I touch you? Can I say, wrap my arms around you and hold your precious little head to my chest? Ah, good girl. There we go, baby. I hope I'm not holding you too tight. No? Good. Want me to hold you a little tighter? Of course. If my good girl wants it, my good girl gets it. And you are my good girl. You are Daddy's good girl. Oh, you look like you're having a good time. That's good. You deserve it. You deserve the world and more. You deserve everything you want and need. I pledge to give you everything you want that is within my power to give. Even if I have to lie, swindle, or steal to get it. Is this the sort of thing that makes you feel love? I'm not saying that in a judgmental kind of way or anything, okay? I'm actually really glad if this is the way you like to receive affection from Daddy. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I love you very, very much. You are my very, very good girl after all. Sometimes I struggle with how I should express that love. Sometimes I rack my brain thinking about how I should show you that I love you. I just cannot decide whether I should sign my soul off to you or pull the stars from the night sky to give them to you. But you like this, right? That's good. It's very simple. A lot simpler than pulling stars from the sky. Anyway, Daddy likes this too. Holding you like this. Not just because it makes you happy. Although, I do like that too. It just feels right. You are mine. Holding you is only natural. You are all mine. And I refuse to share. How could I share someone as precious as you? When you look at me, I'm thinking about what a great honor it is that your eyes met mine, and I want the honor completely to myself, to hoard it all for me and only me. And as for your touch, well, if you told me earlier about you being so touch starved, I would be a lot more physically clingy. I was holding back a bit before now, as hard as that is to believe. I know I must already seem touchy feely to you, but that was actually how I act when I'm restraining myself. If I wasn't holding back, I would probably stick to you like glue every second of the day. So, correct me if I'm not reading you right, but does this means I can be, you know, less restrained in the future? Like, if we go on a wall or something, can I cling to you? Right? Do I have to ask first? Or is it like a blanket permission kind of thing? And if you're in private, can I just hug you whenever? I mean, obviously, I'm not going to hug you when you are, say, carrying a pot of hot water or something. But I mean, other than those sort of situations, can I? Okay, thank you for clearing that up, baby girl. You're such a sweetheart. Your daddy's sweetheart. I know it must seem weird. Like, oh, daddy will put cameras in the wall, but hugging without permission is where he draws the line. But even I have my no-nos. I try, to some extent, to be a level-headed person because I love you. But anyway, I will be hugging you a lot more from now on. So look forward to it. Oh, I think I forgot to tell you. You are very brave. Daddy just wants you to know that for telling me about your problem, you were willing to make yourself vulnerable, opening up to me like that. And that's just one more thing I love about you, baby. I was really happy. Not just because it's a positive trait, being brave like that, but also because it's a sign of a certain level of trust in me. At least, I think so. I'm overjoyed you would be willing to show that side of yourself to me. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Sweetheart. Really. Thank you. Oh, are you starting to get sleepy? I certainly am. Which is weird. I thought just the chance to stare at you more would keep me wide awake. But I guess you're a really good sleep aid, being my teddy bear and all. I want to do this more often. Could we could we make this a more regular thing? The two of us, like this, cuddling to sleep. I want to be able to experience this joy every night. Even just seeing you in person as I fall asleep is a treat. You're much lovelier to see in person rather than just on the camera. Of course, you're a sight for sore eyes either way. we could we could make this a regular thing back at my place, if you would like. Just the two of us every night. So I don't need to sneak into your house like this anymore. And you don't need to see your biological father anymore too. You only need me, right? I can be your daddy. My place is super clean and tidy, and I hide all the creepy stuff like your pictures in a secret room so it will not be in plain sight to disturb you. And my bed is super soft too, softer than what you have in your house right now. Well, not as soft as me, but it's close. So, what do you say, sweetheart? Music to my ears. Tomorrow night onwards, then. You can always stay at my house forever and just leave your biological father here alone. You don't need him anymore, right? You already have daddy after all. Good girl. Mm. For now, we sleep, okay? Sweet dream, baby girl. Daddy loves you so much. Mm. Well, we are here. Here, I will help you out of the car. What's your step? There we go. I hope the ride wasn't too bumpy. Anyway, welcome to the middle of nowhere. I will undo the rope on your wrist now. Doesn't matter now since we are in the middle of nowhere and I have your phone, and if you try to run away, you will probably die of exposure or get eaten by a wolf or something. So, just stay with me. I will take you back home, eventually. But for now, welcome to the middle of nowhere. We will be staying here for a few hours or so get used to it. Unless you want to try and wait until I let my guard down and try to wrestle me for the keys to my car or something. Which you're welcome to try, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'm not the type of person to let my guard down after all. Anyway, let me just say thank you for being so quiet on the way here. I was just so anxious, you know. It was such a big and sudden step for me to suddenly drag you and tie you up and bring you out here. So, your silence really helped me get emotionally settled in the situation. Thanks. Maybe we're at the point in our relationship where you are comfortable getting kidnapped by me. Oh, it was a little joke. I don't know. I'm just trying to make conversation here. I know it's really just me talking here, so it's a bit one-sided. But still, I really like talking to you about anything. Random stuff, movies, games, food. It doesn't matter. I just like talking to you. And I really like it when you listen. So, thank you for listening. Thanks again. That's why I love about you. You're such a good listener. No wonder you attracted me like bee to a honey. I love you so much. I just want to spend every moment with you. I know that's not really possible. You've got your own life. You've got hobbies. You've got dreams. I mean, I assume you have dreams. And everyone says, oh, I don't have dreams. But to be fair, it's really true in my case. Well, you're the exception. You're the only dream I have. I just dream of spending more time with you. Which is why we're here. Under the stars. They're really pretty, right? I thought we could watch them together. They're nice to look at, right? I was always pestering you to come out here with me. But you just never could make the time or effort. That's not your fault. Because, you know, unlike me, you've got a life. You got a life. I know you're probably gonna be modest about it, but really, you do. So, you had every right to reject me. Again. And again. But I just couldn't take it anymore. I want to do things with you. You know? You're like my oxygen. If I don't get you, I will suffocate. So, could you blame me? I just wanted to spend a little time with you. I just wanted to have a nice romantic night under the stars. far away from all the other people who will judge me. But it's okay. It's okay for you to be here. Because you don't judge me. You are so accepting of me. And that's really the number one thing I love about you. Even though I'm a creep who kidnaps someone for a date, you're so understanding. You are the most understanding person I know. You don't give me hell when I break down. You always call me to make sure I'm getting out of bed. You don't call me a psycho freak. You're the only one who treats me like I'm human. And honestly, I don't even know where I'm going with this. But I just want to say that I love you. I love you. Love you. I really love you. Whether my mind is cloudy and my brain is too mushy to even have any thoughts. At the very least, I can manage to think about how much I love you. Which is pretty impressive since my head gets like that a lot. My head gets like that all the time. Yeah, I'm not the most well-adjusted person out there. I get it. I have my problem. But you love me anyway. You are with me. I mean, I had to kidnap you to get you to come here with me under the stars. But other than that, you're usually obliging. I don't even know what to say honestly. I want to talk to you, but I don't know what to say. But that's okay. Right. I don't have to stress about the tiny things with you. Because you are so understanding. You are the only person who gives me comfort. So, if there is an awkward silence with you, it's not so awkward. If that makes any sense. What I'm saying is, I love you. Yeah, I cannot think very well right now. But I know I love you. Anyway, so look at the stars. Sparkly, right? Maybe we will see a shooting star. Then I would wish for the two of us to be together forever. I want to always stay with you. Forever and ever. I don't know what I would do without you. I can barely hold myself together when I've got you at my side supporting me. I don't know what I would do without you. But I guess I don't have to think about that because I'm always going to be with you. Come hell or high water, I'm not going to let anything keep us apart. I kidnapped you just for this little date after all. I'm super devoted. Romantically, at least. Oh, I should write that in my notebook. You know, the one where you told me to write all my positive traits down. There's not really a lot in there. But hey, it's a start. Baby steps. I hope you like my progress. I hope I'm making you happy. Because you make me happy. You're my only treasure in life. I love you so much. Feel like I'm a dragon and you're my heart of gold. I'm jealously guarding you and I won't let anyone else have a single coin. It doesn't matter who comes for you. I'm a dragon. I will burn them to ashes. You're golden. You're so precious. You're the only thing keeping me together. I love you. I love you. I love you. Sweetheart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for kidnapping you like this. I know it was wrong. I just felt I didn't know what to do. It just you were always so busy. You know you're the only person I love. And well, you know, you're always the only person who loves me. Right? And you were drifting away. You were always so busy. You couldn't spend enough time with me as I would like. My connection with you is my lifeline. And I feel that connection getting weaker and weaker, and I just wanted to save it. And there's a lot I want to say here, but I don't exactly know what it is or how to say it. But I'm sure you will be understanding if I did. I love you. Love you. I really love you. You're the one for me. You're the only one who gets me. You're the only one who treats me right. I love you. Everyone is going to betray me and let me down except you. You know, I didn't even plan this whole little kidnapping thing well. I mean, I took your phone with me. They can track that. What kind of criminal am I? But I trust you. I mean, I know I had to kidnap you to get you to come here. But I trust you. I know you're not going to stab me in the back. I know you're the only one who wouldn't call the cops on me in a situation like this. That's why I know. Even if I might not be the best planner, it's okay. It's okay. Didn't have to be particularly smart or resourceful when I kidnap you here. You're understanding. You are you. That's why I love you. I know I must seem pretty tense right now, but this is actually me at my best if you will believe it. You are working magic on me. You are helping me calm down. If you were anyone else, I would be thinking, probably how disgusted you must be with me. Even if it wasn't on your face, I would just assume it. I do things like that. I mean, would it be a wrong assumption? People are generally disgusted with me. But whatever. I'm disgusted with them right back. Oh, but not you. No, not you. You're you're special. You're perfect. When I look at you, it's so weird. You feel kinda like me in a way. Right? Sometimes you feel lost. Sometimes you feel like you're not precious or all that. But that's the thing. You are. You're so precious. You're so irreplaceable. So, it's such a shame to me that you are this majestic and wonderful thing and you still feel like you are not. But in a way, it just makes me feel like you understand me even more. It's strange to think, even you are human. It's strange to think that you are a bit like me, even though, well, I have a high opinion of you while my opinion of myself is a bit not as good. Anyway, and I'm just rambling here. But thanks for listening. I really needed to get this all off my chest, and you were a fantastic listener. It really helped me. Maybe I could help you too. I can barely handle my own thoughts, so I don't really get the chance to hear yours often. But maybe I should. You look like you got a lot to say. Maybe there is something you want to get off your chest too. I mean, I don't want to be selfish. I don't want I don't want this to just all be about me. And I'm not the most emotionally intelligent person, so I cannot exactly give you 200 IQ feedback. But at the very least, I can listen. Maybe it can help you feel better as well. Calm you like you calm me. So, why don't you give me a shot? We've got plenty of time. And it's just the two of us here, under the stars. Where is he? Where is he? Stupid crown. The one that I actually worked up the nerve to go through with this. Cannot find her. Just my luck. Oh, there she is. There's my darling. There's that adorable face. And those pretty eyes. And that soft hair. And, oh. Wait. Cannot be drooling over her yet. Save that for when she is unconscious in my basement. I think. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. Whatever. I will just follow her. Okay. I can do this. I just have to trail behind her. One good bong to the headset too. Giving up breakfast was so worth it for a clean frying pan to use. Yes. And now. Oh. Hi. How did you dodge that? Oh, you can hear it. Right. I guess monologuing my plan out loud might not have been my best choice. You know, what are you doing? Is a good question. Such a good question that I uh, may not have an answer for it. So I will be on my way now, and you can enjoy your day, free from concussions, frying pan related or otherwise. Oh, hey, give give that back. That's my only good frying pan, and you will give it back if I tell you why I just tried to bong you upside the head. You know, I really don't like that phrase. Attempted battery. Why not use something less harsh, like say attempted bonkery? Is that a word? I really don't think that's a word. No, I'm not trying to change the subject. Okay, fine, I will tell you. I remember the first time I saw you, a few months ago. It was, well, not the most romantic of settings, but it was at the grocery store parking lot at midnight. Okay, I know this might seem weird, but you just took my breath away. Something about you was so magical. I think it was the way you held yourself while uh, crying to yourself and buying chocolate in bulk. I I've been meaning to ask you about that. Are you okay? Okay. Okay, I get it. That's a sore spot. I will lay off. Well, as I was saying, you just enchanted me from the moment I saw you. I did the thing any normal and sane person would do and follow you home. Okay, now that I say it out loud, I get why that might sound a bit unusual. Uh, moving on. I told myself that I would just watch you for a few days, then I would leave you alone and move on with my life. I thought that my well, there's no other way for me to put it. My infatuation with you would go away after some time. It uh, uh it didn't go away. I think after watching you for a month or two, I just started subconsciously memorizing the route you took every day. Hey, that's not creepy. I was just trying to stalk you. No weird intention at all. I just, oh gosh, if you think that's creepy. Oh, do you remember that hoodie you had? The green one? The really warm and comfy one? Well, I assume it would smell like you and well, I did the trophy thing and stole it. And it, it didn't stop with that. Cuddling your hoodie was so nice, but I wanted to I wanted to feel you in my arms instead. You know. So I did the thing any normal and sane person would do and tried to kidnap you. No. Couldn't have just tried to talk to you? Please. Someone as defined as you wouldn't be interested in someone who steals and cuddles with hoodies? I mean, come on. No one would be remotely interested in someone that creepy. That would be ridiculous. Oh yeah, and the frying pan. Right. Oh well. I would have I would have used I would have used chloroform, but I'm on a I'm on a couple list, you see, and I'm not allowed to purchase any potentially dangerous chemicals. I think it might be better if I don't elaborate on that one. So I answered all of your questions, didn't I? could I could I have my frying pan back? I will get out of your hair. Hey, why are you pulling out your phone? Oh, oh, don't tell me you're calling the police? Wait. Don't call the police. Sorry about the attempted bunkery thing. Just I uh, I will give you back your hoodie, okay? I will stop stalking you. Uh uh uh, uh okay. Uh, new plan. You can keep the frying pan. I'm out of here. Good night, darling. Darling. Come on. Don't ignore me. Please. You know I love to talk to you for hours and hours and hours. Sometimes I don't even let you sleep, do I? But that's fine, isn't it? It's not like you have anyone else to talk to you. We both know I'm your only friend. Oh, my dear. Of course I'm your friend. And of course, I'm real. After one whole month of me talking to you, you still think I'm just an hallucination? Just something your mind created to make you feel less lonely? An imaginary friend? No, I'm very much real. I exist, and I'm right here with you. Doesn't that make you feel so relieved? What? It doesn't? Darling, if I had a heart, it would have been broken because of your cruelty. Hmm? Let you sleep? No, I don't think I will. Tonight, I feel like talking to you for the whole night, until the break of dawn, when you will have to get up to go to that crappy job of yours. So, how about I tell you all about when I used to torture soul in hell? Again and again. Ah, and again. Well, you already know what you have to do to make me leave you alone. Just that little favor I told you about when we met for the first time. Remember? When you moved into this apartment and I scared the crap out of you in the middle of the night. Oh, that's so funny. It really was so funny. Ah. Hmm? You don't remember? Well, with all the crap that happens in your pathetic little life, I'm not surprised. You have other things to worry about, besides the demonic voice inside your head. Anyway, before you, the person who lived here used to be very curious about the supernatural world. He was a collector of mystic objects and books, and one of the books he owned was about summoning demons. He tried to summon me, but he had a heart attack before completing the ritual and died. Since then, I'm stuck between hell and earth without a physical body. That's why you only can hear me and not see me. Hmm? Oh, that's easy, dear. To complete the ritual, all you have to do is stand in the middle of the summoning circle and say, in a loud voice, that you accept me and that you want to let me in. Repeat this sentence 3 times, and voila, I get to finally be free and you can go back to sleeping all night long without me to disturb you. Simple. No? Yeah, there is the summoning circle. Just look right there, under your bed. Once you draw a summoning circle, you cannot just erase it so easily. After the other human died, well, the apartment's owner couldn't erase the circle and just put a big ugly rock on top of it. I'm very surprised you never moved the rock. I wouldn't be caught dead living in a place with that monstrosity on the floor. Oh, you will complete the ritual? Really? Yeah, of course. I will leave you in peace if you finish the summoning. That's all I want. Right, it's a deal then. Move your bed out of the way and take the rock off of the circle. Stand in the middle of it and repeat the sentence I told you before. Don't forget, you have to say it 3 times in a row. That's it. That's it. Good human. Are you ready? All right, now, go on and say it. Go on and finally let me in. Hmm? What's wrong? Why are you just standing there? You seem hesitant. What's on your mind, darling? Come on. You can tell me. Tell me what's wrong. You can trust me. Hmm? You're not sure if you should listen to me? Why? Huh? Because I'm a demon? So, you think all demons are bad? Is that it? Just because you heard somewhere, one time, that all demons are evil creatures, you decided to believe it? You believe everything people say to you. That's why your ex cheated on you. You're so naive. Don't make that face. You know I'm saying the truth. You are naive, easy to manipulate, a coward, and a crybaby. But I can change all that, you know. Once you finish the ritual, I can help you become better. That ex of yours, oh, I can teach them a lesson they will never forget. I can deal with your boss too, that forces you to stay behind to work extra hour. I can take care of your lazy coworkers that make you do their job so they can gossip during the whole shift. Can make you more confident. I can transform you into the best version of yourself. You just need to let me in. Come on, let me in. You know you want it. Let me in. Just let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in, human.
Let me in.
Great. Good choice. All right, let's start, my dear. Repeat after me. I accept you. And I want to let you in. Go on, say it. Say, I accept you and I want to let you in. Again. One more time. Again. Yes, yes, it's happening. It's working. Oh, finally. Finally, I'm free. Oh, darling. What's with that face? Are you scared? Are you wondering why you're losing control of your own body? Oh, well, you didn't think I could come to the human world without a physical body. Did you? Demons need a body to possess to be able to roam freely on the human realm. The human from before knew this, and he was so excited to be my receptacle. What he didn't know was that his stupid body was too weak to receive me. How dare a mere mortal like him think, for even a second, that he was good enough to be mine. I rejected him before he could complete the ritual, and that's why he died. I got stuck between realms and I thought, I'd stay like that for eternity. But you came along, and as soon as I saw you, I knew you were perfect for me. Your essence, your body, your soul. Everything about you is perfect for me. Like you were made specifically to be mine, to be possessed by me. My beautiful little puppet. Oh, don't be scared. It's okay. Everything's alright. Don't fight it. It will only make it painful for you. Just let the darkness embrace you, darling. You will feel so good once I'm completely inside you. We were made for each other. You know it. You can feel it too, don't you? You need me. You don't have anyone by your side. No one likes you. No one supports you. No one sees you like I do. Oh, that's it, that's it. Give up and let me do what I need to do. Oh, let me be inside you. Good human. Good darling. Let me in and feel our connection. How much I want you. How much I need you. How much I adore you and desire you. From now on, I'm The only one for you, and you are the only one for me. We are complete, and we are one. We will be together forever, dear. Forever. Ah, finally. The ritual is complete. I'm in complete possession of your body. I mean, our body. Our hands, our arms, our legs. Ah, our beautiful body. Now, let me look in the mirror. I want to see us. Oh, look at that. They're gorgeous. How dare them? All those people that make you dirty. We will make them pay for it, won't we? Well, now that we are one, what makes you sad makes me sad too. What makes you angry makes me angry too. All your feelings are mine too. And I was serious when I said I could take care of those people who made your life a nightmare. I can, and I will. Oh, we will. No, don't worry. You will not disappear just because I'm possessing you. We are like roommates. We live together now. Oh, poor little human. You were scared you were going to disappear? Don't worry. Don't worry about that. You won't. You are the original owner of this body. So, I kind of need you alive and well, right here with me. I told you, we are in this together. Relax, human. You're gonna get used to this sensation. It's not that bad, isn't it? And the good news is, I can only control this body during the night when I'm stronger. During the day, it's all yours. I will just be in your head, resting, while you are in control. Like, you are in my head right now. In simpler terms, we will take turn, alright? Well, you don't need to worry. You will see how it all works later. Anyway, I want to go out and have some fun. What do you say? Sleep? Are you kidding me? You can go to sleep if you want. I will go out and about. But if you sleep, you will miss what I have planned for your boss and that crappy ex of yours. Don't you want to see what I'm gonna do? Ah, that's right. Tonight, I will make them a little visit. Show them they can't just mess with us and not deal with the consequences. Ah, good human. That's what I like to hear. Let's go. And after I take care of those bastards, it's a practice some self-love. If you know what I mean. You are desperately in need of some. So pan up. Gosh. What do I mean? I'm sure you can figure it out by yourself. I tried to be nice to them like you asked me to. Oh, you're awake. Sorry, I was so in my own thoughts that I didn't even notice you had woken up. I was just imagining how magical this Christmas is going to be. I know we have celebrated together before, but that was with friends. Being with a group of people doesn't have the same kind of vibes that I was hoping for. Your attention was this way, that way, over there, all over the place. But since it's just the two of us this year, that means I will get your attention all to myself. Christmas wishes really do come true. Oh, I hope the ribbon isn't too itchy. I would have gone with the traditional silky kind, but I thought that would be too easy for you to slip out, so I went with the patterned glittery one instead. I could have used regular rope to tie you, I suppose, but where's the fun in that? You look a lot more festive in a red ribbon. Hmm? What's going on? Oh, not much. I was just finishing putting up Christmas decoration. Before you ask, you don't have to help me out. I've got a vision for this, and as you know, I like things to be as perfect as possible. If you want, I can put a movie on for you. Only a Christmas one though. Christmas cheer only. Oh, you were talking about the ribbon? Silly girl. Like I said, I was going to use the silky one, but it would just fall off. No one likes seeing a present with the ribbon half off today. That's all messy and not perfect at all. Even if you are 100% perfect, that just means everything around you has to be held to a higher standard. Now that I've got you all to myself, I won't let a single hair fall out of place. This Christmas will be the best Christmas for both of us. I resent being accused of tying you up though. I've more dress you up in your Christmas outfit. There, that sounds a lot better. Oh, you only remember up to getting your coffee? It's okay. If you promise to take back what you said about being tied up, I can fill in the blanks between then and now for you. Good. I don't want you being bad. That would mean I would have to give you call for Christmas. And that would clash with my theme. Even without that issue, it would still make me sad to give you call. You deserve diamonds instead. I don't get them this year, but I will get them for you at one of our next Christmases. Right. How I get you here. It was rather simple what happened. No big story of my following you to a dark alleyway and knocking you out and dragging you back. We both know how weak I am, so that would have never worked. I went with more sneaky, easy solution. I happened to also be at the cafe when you get your coffee. It is a place we often went together, so it shouldn't have been too surprising. But I was more surprised by the coincidence than I suppose you are right now. I went over to you, asked how you were doing, and then, of all things to work, made you look away with a lie to add a little something extra to your ring. You were swaying to and fro in no time flat. And since that cafe also serves liquor coffee, I just told them you were a lightweight, and one of the workers even helped me take you out to my car. Then, I brought you home to get you dressed up in your Christmas outfit. And now, we are in the joyful present. It was all a bunch of strokes of luck, really. I was planning this for a much later date when we get together with everyone else to exchange presents for Secret Santa. But since I came across you right after getting everything I needed for my plan, I was able to pull it off without going through that pain. Those people. I put up with them because I wanted to be around you. But they are some of the worst human beings to ever walk in the planet. I tried to be nice to them like you asked me to. I really did. Yet, they still tried to exclude me. It was hard enough knowing you were off at college having your attention taken away by other people. But even when I finally had you back, at least one of them was trying to keep us apart by talking to you. None of them spoke to me to make up for it. Last time we did the Secret Santa, they didn't even include me in it. You had to remind them. Remember? They didn't listen to me when I tried to tell them. And all the person who was chosen as my Secret Santa got me was a box of socks. Specifically mismatched socks. Even though I told them plenty of times I will only accept things that are perfect. Shouldn't have been surprised. Everyone has always been like that to me. Everyone but you. You're the only person who understands. The only other person who is completely perfect. The one who will not ignore me just because I have standards. I don't want to be left out again this year. I won't. Not when you are here by my side. You are my perfect Christmas present. I love you. Hey, I'm glad you could make it. Thank you for agreeing to come over. I know we could have just worked together online, but it's not the same. It's more fun to work in person with someone else. Plus, when we're done, as opposed to going our separate ways, we can hang out for a little bit. And here's a bonus. If you decide to stick around for a bit, I can make us dinner before you decide to leave for the night. How does that sound? Pretty good, right? Right. Well then, let's get this work done so we can enjoy ourselves. I was thinking, we could go work in my room. Unless, of course, you have any objections? I don't want to make you uncomfortable. No objection? Alright then. Come on, follow me. Oh, careful on the steps. I don't want you to slip. Falling down these steps hurts. Trust me. So, here we are. Welcome to my humble abode. Please, pay no attention to the movie posters on the wall, as I don't feel like taking them down. Other than that, make yourself at home for the time being. Please, be careful walking around though, as I would rather not getting stepped on. Huh? What does that mean? How is that surprising? Oh, how dare you accuse me of being into such a thing? Why would I enjoy getting stepped on? Look, just shut up, okay? Sit down and get your mind out of the gutter. We have work to do. Save the weird stuff for later. Keep in mind that we have a time limit on this assignment too, so we better get started. Alright, so let's get working, shall we? This will be simple. All we have to do is write a short essay about a human emotion of our choice, and whether we consider it an emotion or something else. So, what are you choosing? Ah, interesting. Well, I was thinking of doing something plain and simple like anger or sadness, but that just sounds boring honestly, so I might do something more interesting, like jealousy or disgust or maybe love. Hmm, I like that idea. I can write about love. Seems simple enough. Is love even an emotion? Whatever. Guess I will find that out. What about you? Have you chosen something interesting? Fear? Oh, that sounds interesting to research. Well, now that we know what we're doing, this should be easy. The hard part is figuring out how to start the essay. The rest should be simple, right? Alright, I think that should be done. How does this sound as a conclusion? Love is in the middle ground of emotions, as some scientists and people consider love an emotion, while others do not and consider it as a physiological motivation on par with hunger, thirst, and other examples. I think that just about answered the question. Besides, it's just the conclusion. There's still a whole essay above it. It should be fine. How about you? Are you close to getting done with your essay? Oh, you're done? Perfect. I was starting to get hungry, but I didn't want to just get up and leave. Thankfully, now I can go make us something to eat. Well, I should ask, are you hungry? Oh, great. I can make us dinner then. How do you feel about chicken Alfredo? Oh, alright, sounds good. Come on, let's get started. Yeah, you heard me correctly. We are going to do this together, okay? Even if all you do is set the table, you at least have to do something. How about this? You set the table and chop up these onions, and I will do all the rest. Alright, glad we could come to an agreement. The cutting board is in the bottom cabinet next to the dishwasher. The knives are in the second drawer next to the sink. Please make sure you wash your hands after you're done. I don't want to see you hurt yourself by rubbing your eyes. Okay, so just cut them up into small cubes so I can add them in with the sauce. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Now, just scrape off the board into the sauce over here. Thank you. Where do I learn this? Well, mostly from my mother, but some of it was self-learned. A little bit from my dad too, but most of the cooking I learned from my mom. She taught me most of everything I know. Right now, she's at work with my dad. They work together at the hospital near the airport downtown. They should be back around 11 p.m. Oh, I don't think you ever met my parents. Have you? Well, I might have to introduce you sometimes. They got weekend off. Maybe you could come and meet them in this weekend. I mean, what could go wrong, right? It's not like we're dating or anything. Just friends. Alright, enough about that. Could you do something for me really quick? Turn around and close your eyes. Well, I'm not going to stab you or anything, obviously. I'm going to add a little something extra to this dish. Oh, no, just stay like that. It's called a secret ingredient for a reason. I paid $12 for this, so it had better work. Alright, done. You can open your eyes. It looks just the same, but trust me, you're going to taste it. That's for sure. Now, sit down. It's about time we ate. Oh, wait. I know it's a basic meal, but I like to take pictures of all the food I make, detail my progress, you know. Okay. Anyway, continue. How was it? Oh, really? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I didn't really think it was anything special, so I'm happy you enjoyed so much. While you're eating, do you mind if I ask you a question? Just a quick question. I mean, it's kind of a personal question, but I feel like it's only fair after what you asked me earlier. Just one, a single question. Okay, nothing else, just a yes or a no. So, do you currently have a love interest? Yes. Would you be willing to tell me who it is? No? Are you sure? You are positive that you do not want to tell me who you have a crush on? Fine, at least I tried. Was a bit of stressed to begin with. Guess you cannot count on a glass bottle to solve all your problems. Oh, forget about it. If you don't know what it means, then too bad because I'm most certainly not telling you. Oh, I'm fine. Just kind of feeling down about something. I will get over it though. What? Oh, uh, yes, I'm done eating. Oh, thank you for clearing my plate. I'm so disappointed it didn't work. I bet some dollar for one bottle of that stuff just to find out it doesn't even work. How humiliating. Hmm? Oh, uh, nothing. Just talking to myself. What did you need? I thought I threw that bottle away. I guess not. The bottle is empty? Yeah, that kind of happens when you use everything in it. Uh, yeah, seems like you're putting the pieces together yourself. Fine. Do you want the whole story? Well then. Uh, the whole story is that the bottle in your hand was filled with a so-called love potion that was guaranteed to do its job. I guess I put too much trust in a label though, because it seems to have done the opposite. Why? Well, kind of because I wanted to see if such a thing would actually work. Which I have my answer to that question. But mainly because I love you. But you don't love me. You just have this weird effect on me that always makes me feel like I'm dreaming. I'm always in a good mood whenever I'm around you. It kind of sucks when the person you hang out with almost every day only sees you as friend. Meanwhile, in your head, you're thinking about how weird it would be if you just got up and kissed them and acted like nothing happened. The point is, I like you, but you don't like me. So I try to use this to make you like me. I'm really obsessed with you. And I hate it when you interact with the others too. The thought that you could be with them and not with me, it really pains me. That's why I want to try all sorts of things to make you mine and mine alone. But I do like you. Yeah, right. No need to rub it in. I get it. Okay, Oh, what are you doing? Can you let go of me? Please. Wait, what's going on? Did it take some time for that potion to set it or what? Guess not. I will admit as much as it stings. I deserve to get called a dumbass right now. Wait, so you're being serious? You do like me? Oh, oh. Is is this really happening? You really kiss me without hesitation at all too. Uh, you don't know how long I've been waiting for this day to come. I've always wanted to be with you and do a lot of things with you. Cuddling, snuggling, hugging, hand holding, kissing, shopping together, hiking, stargazing, lots and lots of things. I never knew kissing would feel that amazing. Hey, why don't we kiss again? I know this is like the 20th time we have watched this clip, but I still just do not get tired of it. That obsessive, exaggeratedly overjoyed look on the Yandere's face when they finally get their way is just too good. It gets better every time. How do I like a video twice? Oh no, Look at the time. Oh, I didn't realize we were watching Yandere clips for that long. I'm actually kind of embarrassed. Oh, you're fine, though. I'm not embarrassed for you, but for me, yeah, I'm 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 pretty embarrassed for me, but yeah, it's pretty late. Shouldn't you be getting home, actually? I mean, you said I've gone home a long time ago. I'm happy to have you here, though. I always appreciate your company. Let me tell you, it is really hard to find a connoisseur who shares the same exquisite taste with me. Do you know the kind of looks I would get if I told people I like the Yandere trope? It's not exactly dinner table conversation. Only you can say my need to nerd out with someone over this stuff. I would love to do it even longer, of course, but yeah, it's pretty late. You should get going home, but well, it's really late, so you might as well stay. At least for the night. Maybe even longer if you want. I'm free tomorrow. You could stay for the morning or the afternoon. Heck, you can stay forever. Oh, jeez. That kind of sounded like a Yandere line, didn't it? It almost makes me sound like a Yandere, doesn't it? That would be scary, wouldn't it? I mean, yeah, I know the both of us like Yanderes, but that's in fiction. You know, just watching anime or listening to ASMR videos or something like that. I mean, come on. If there was a Yandere right in front of you right now, head over heels for you, would you be happy or would you be scared? Really? Well, I would like to believe you're that much of a true fan, but I find it really hard to believe. So, if there was a boy in front of you right now who loved you enough to say, "Watch you sleeping," would you think of that as a good thing or a bad thing? Do do you really mean that? Because, there was that one time you crashed on my couch, so I watched you sleep for a bit. Oh, no, no, not in like a creepy way. You know, it's just that you were on my couch and I was awake, and obviously, I cannot help but to notice you. So, obviously, there was some amount of time that I happened to be watching you. But that's just more in a sort of passive kind of way. It wasn't like I was staring too intensely. But still, you look very peaceful. It was cute. Very, very cute. Oh, mm. Anyway, the moral of the story is that what I did wasn't yandere at all. But just out of curiosity. Yeah, we can say that. Out of curiosity. What if it really was in a sort of intense and loving way that I was watching you sleep? Would you would you seriously be comfortable with that? Are you serious? You're not just saying that in a joking kind of way, are you? Because y- you know, that's like textbook creepy right there. I know it's just looking, but I don't know. I guess I feel like it's an invasion of your privacy. So it would be weird if it didn't make you uncomfortable. And I want you to be comfortable despite everything. I mean everything in general. Like the world. There are a lot of things in the world that could make you uncomfortable. That's what I mean. uh, for instance, what if a boy who obsess over you pick up something sort of like a candy wrapper you drop to remember you by, sort of like a memento? Well, I suppose that's what a memento means. But still, wouldn't that be really unsettling to you? How would you feel about that? Seriously? Uh, I oh well, I was gonna say I cannot see how you would be flattered, but no, I can see how you would be flattered. It's just it's it's hard to believe you really think like that. Not that it's a bad thing. No, in a way, I'm actually really impressed. You know, the other day you tried to throw a candy wrapper away in the trash, but you didn't realize that you missed. I happened to pick it up because obviously littering is bad. But what if I told you I still have that candy wrapper? Would you would you be happy with that? Or would you be would you be unhappy? Hap- happy? Even if I say had it preserved in a glass display case? Sort of like a museum piece? That that's well, that's something. I have to say, I know you like Yanderes, but I did not realize you like them this much. I like them too, but I don't like them in the sense that I would want to get kidnapped by one and maybe pampered a little while I'm staying in their basement or wherever else they want to keep me. I'm mm, uh, okay. This is gonna sound so messed up, but I sort of look up to them in a way. Okay, yeah, that really did sound super messed up. Uh, no, that's not the right way to say it. I wouldn't say I look up to them because obviously what they are doing is wrong, and I'm sure you would be really creeped out if I thought they were morally good or anything. But it's more like um it's more like I felt a lot of empathy for them. I can really get myself into the mindset of a yandere, and I don't necessarily agree with them, especially with their, how shall we say, their methods. Yeah, their methods. But I can see where they are coming from. It's sort of like there is someone I love. I love them very very much, just like a yandere loves someone very very much. She happened to look a lot like you actually, and she is the only person I can really open up to any degree, even if I cannot open up to her all the way. And when you love a person that much, it just it sort of makes me feel possessed in a way, if that makes any sense. Like if she wanted something, I just have to get it for her. Like my body is just taken over to give her anything she wants, just like a possession. So if she wanted, say, salt on their fries, I would get it for them even if I had to mine the salt out of the ground with my own two hands. Maybe that's a bit a silly example, but do you get what I'm saying? It's like I'm possessed by a demon. I just don't feel like myself when I love her. But I always love her. I really love her. So sometimes, sometimes I wonder who the real me really is. And I know you might think saying I'm possessed by a demon is a weird way to put it. After all, what kind of demon is loving? What kind of demon is so desperate to please and make you happy? But it's not all sunshine and rainbows. Because when when the person I love looks at others, talks to others, when she smiles at others, I get so deeply, deeply hurt. That's when I feel most possessed. I feel possessed to take her away from everyone, to take her to a place where I'm the only one who can see look at, where I'm the only one she can talk to, where I'm the only one she can give her gorgeous smile to. It's only before me. It's all only before me. And I just don't know why. I don't know why I feel so intensely. I don't know why I feel so unreasonable. I know I must be so insecure to feel this way. But part of me feels like my insecurities are justified. And I know I feel so guilty over my feelings for my love. I know that she is her own person. I know she have the right to look at others. She have the right to talk to others. Or even smile at them. I know I'm being unreasonable. I know all of that. I know. But I just don't know what to do. I know I'm so desperate for her love. But I don't know the real me. The only thing I know about myself is that the real me is ugly. The real me is unlovable. The real me doesn't deserve her love, or any love for that matter. And I know that my love doesn't know the real me. If she knew the real me, she would be disgusted. She would have every right to be. After all, the real me is disgusting. But I wish she knew the real me. It would be so liberating if she knew the real me. It would take all the weight off of my chest. I really want her to know who I am. Because she needs to know who I am to truly love me. It's not enough for her to just love the appearances I put up. I want her to love me. Hey, what if I'm talking about you? You like the obsessive type, right? What if I was talking about you? What if I was talking about you? What if? What if it was you that I felt this possessive over? What if it was you that I felt this way about? What if I was a real Yandere? Will you love a real Yandere? What if I really watch you sleep? And not just one time. Not just that one time. What if I really kept your wrappers in a glass display case and everything? Like a damn creep. Would you still love me? You have been with me for so long. And I've kept all of this inside me this entire time. Because there is no way I can believe you would ever actually love a sick freak like me. So, tell me. Now that you know the real me, do you still love me? That's messed up. You're precious. You're the most precious and lovely thing that I've ever laid my eyes on. You should take more care of yourself. There is no way you should be okay with someone like me. You deserve better than me. I'm bad for you. But thank you. I don't know why you actually love me, but thank you. I still don't fully understand myself. I still don't think I've fully processed my emotions. but but I'm happy. I'm happy that I can tell you all this, and I'm happy you can love me. You truly are amazing. I think you are wrong for loving me, but I wouldn't change it. To think that you can actually love a creep like me. That's why I love you too. Hey, can you do me a favor? I have a lot of this emotion flowing in me, and I don't know how to regulate with my feelings right now, but hey, can I kiss you? I really love you. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Listen, you're cute when you're sleeping, but right now, I really just need you to wake up. There we go. Now, was that so hard? It took a lot of effort for me to kidnap you. You know, as embarrassing as it is to admit this, I'm really into you. So, I put a lot of effort into bringing about this moment. All the stalking, and studying, and scheming. I even had to learn how to tie these knots around your wrists and legs. So, it would be a shame if you weren't even awake for this moment. That's a real cute look on your face, by the way. You look so cute when you're scared. Oh, wait. You're not really scared, are you? Do you want to use your safe word? All good? Okay, right. Okay, right. Okay, let me go back into character. Okay, I'm ready. Okay. So, as I was saying, that's a real cute look on your face, by the way. You look so cute when you're scared. You just look so weak and powerless. So vulnerable. You are the perfect prey for me. It was so easy to overpower you. I didn't even have to put anything in your drink first. I'm just that much stronger than you. You could dress around, hit me. You could even have a knife. It wouldn't matter. You could be twice as strong and it would still be futile to resist me. You're so cute. Especially when you're scared like this. You're even cute when you cry. It almost makes me want to make you cry. What was that? What did you think I was gonna say? Did you really think I was just gonna let you go and walk away from me? Just because you asked nicely? I'm never letting you go. Even until the day I die, I'm never letting you go. Even if by some miracle you killed me, I would just become a ghost and haunt you for all eternity. But you're not gonna get rid of me. I'm keeping you forever. You're mine now. I own you. It's best you get rid of any silly little delusions like that right now, okay? Okay, sweetheart? Silly little delusions like freedom. You don't need it. I'm the only thing you need. Just think about me. Look at me. Listen to me. Talk to me. Love me. That's all you need. Forget about everything else. I'm your world from now on. It's only fair, since you're mine. You are mine. 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 Mine, 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 mine. You're all mine and no one else. You're mine to look at, mine to hug by, and you're even mine to kiss. Like right now. I think I will give you a kiss on the cheek. You don't get a say. And you know what? Since you cannot do anything about it, I think I will give you a few more. Mm. 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 And just one more for good measure. Mm. So really stop it. This is the addicting. It feels so good. It's not like you can stop me anyway. I can even kiss you on your lips. Your soft lips. Can you even imagine what it would taste like for your lips, that soft lips of yours, to touch my lips, to touch my lips? You don't get the option to disobey me. Mm. Such a cutie. You're such a cutie, sweetheart. And most importantly, you are my cutie. You're going to have to speak up, darling. What? Tell me more clearly. What exactly do you want? Sure, I can do that for you. I mean, I've got the bottle right here. It's easy for me. But you have to earn your water. Okay? If you want your water, you have to be good for me. Okay, sweetheart? So, be good for me and do everything I say. Now, tell me you love me. I cannot hear you. Say it one more time more clearly, darling. Say you love me. Very good. Now, say it again. Again. Now, say it with all of your heart. Say it one more time. Music to my ears. I will give you your water, of course. But I want you to beg me a little first. Repeat after me. Please. Please. I beg you. Please let me have some water. What's wrong? Don't tell me you're embarrassed. There's nothing embarrassing about begging me. I own you after all. I can do anything I want with you, like it or not. Now, do you want your water or not? Then, say what I just demand you. Beg for me. Say, please, please, I beg you. Please, let me have some water. Come on, say it. No, say it in a more pleasant way, in a begging tone. Is that intonation? Please, I beg you. Please, let me have some water. I'm begging you. Do something like that. If you do it, then I might give you the water. Come on, say it. Oh, look at you begging me like that. Oh, there we go, sweetheart. You did such a good job for me. Here's your water. Enjoy it. You earned it. Now, look at me. Put your head back. I will hold the bottle for you. This is perfect. This is where you belong. In my basement. Where no one else will get you. Where no one else can take you away from me. I will not allow it. I cannot. If anyone tries to take you away from me, I will kill them without hesitation. And I will not just stop there. I will kill their families. I will kill their friends. I might even kill their friends' friends. Because you are forever, eternally, exclusively mine. Hey, you know you're mine, right? I know I say it a lot, but that's just because I like saying it. I shouldn't have to repeat myself just for you to understand. You understood from the first time I said it, right? That you belong to me? If by some chance you didn't understand, I wonder what I could do to convince you. I could write my name all over you, again and again, so that you cannot even look in a mirror without seeing the written proof that you are mine. Maybe I should remind you again about how you are just my helpless little prisoner. Like when I kiss you like this, on your precious defenseless little cheeks. You couldn't stop me even if you wanted to. Or even when I kiss you on the lips like this. I think you don't want me to stop. I think you like it. Hey, you're free to struggle though. If you want to, you can try. And I emphasize try to resist. You can squirm. Not that squirming is going to do anything for you. Squirming isn't going to get you out of those ropes. You could even scream if you wanted to. Go ahead. Give it a shot. You can scream at the top of your lungs. By all means, please do. No one can hear you here. No one is coming to help you. No one is going to save you. I'm the only one who will ever be there for you. I'm the only one for you. You know, you are already mine. But one day, you will be mine even more. Heart, your whole body, your whole soul, all mine, completely. I will not need ropes or anything like that to keep you here. You will just stay willingly. But I think, even at that time, you will still want to stay in my ropes. Maybe you already do. You know what? When you're in these ropes of mine, I like to think of them kind of like ribbons. Like you're a gift. Your whole body is a gift all wrapped up for me. You wouldn't be out of place under a Christmas tree. Well, just for me, of course. Because you're all mine. Mine, 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 mine. You're mine. You're mine. You're mine. Hey, who are you thinking about? It's me, right? I mean, surely it must be me. I kidnapped you and I'm right in front of you. Obviously, you aren't going to be thinking of anyone else. You wouldn't dare think of anyone but me, right? I'm the only one you can love. It can only be me. You can only love me. That's your one job as my captive. If you love someone else, if you love something about them, I will definitely get rid of it. If you love their eyes, I will blind them. If you love their hair, I will burn it. If you love their face, I will not hesitate to bruise it. I'm always thinking about you, you know? I'm always thinking about you. To everyone else, you're just a background character. But to me, I cannot think of anyone else. Just cannot get rid of you out of my mind. Morning, day, night, I'm always thinking about you. When I'm awake or when I'm asleep, you're always running through my mind. My every dream is about you. About loving you, holding you, and even about kissing you. But I can kiss you now, darling, because you're mine. I can kiss you as much as I want. I can do anything with your body. I can struggle, but it's futile. I can do anything I want. But I bet you enjoy it too, right? Admit it. I really, really want to kiss you because it feels so good. But you enjoy it too, right? Mm, I love you. I've been loving you since forever, and I've only now gotten my hands on you. Hey, have you ever starved before? I mean, really starved. Like, what's the longest you have ever gone without food? One day? Today? More? I mean, don't take this the wrong way, but you're kind of like food to me. If I don't have you, I starve. And I've gone so long without you. So, I have been starving this entire time. And all that time I was watching you from so very far away. Like a starving person. With a nice hot meal in front of them at all times. That they just couldn't have. But now I have you. Now I finally have you. It just makes me want to dig in to complete the metaphor. So I think I will. And that means you get another kiss on the cheek. Just like all the other kisses I've been giving you. I don't think there's a spot on your cheeks or on your lips that I haven't kissed today. That's good. I didn't miss a spot. Oh, hey. Sorry if the food metaphor made you hungry, by the way. I was just speaking from the heart and I'm also hungry right now. oh, shoot. Oh, speaking of food, I think the pizza's about to be done. Okay, let me go upstairs and get it, okay? Did you want me to untie you so you can come out with me, or do you want to stay in these robes? If you do, I can bring the pizza here and we can eat together in here. Oh, okay, right. Okay, let me go back to character, okay? Yandere, okay, Yandere. Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't worry. You have been a very good girl right now. And I will treat you with a pizza. I will feed you. Just be a good girl and stay here, okay? Let me grab my pizza and I will return real quick. I love you, darling. I will be right back. I promise, sweetheart. So wait for me, okay? Stay as a good girl, like you always be. Hey, are you okay? Hey, are you okay? You don't look very good, which for you is not normal. Your head might feel a bit fuzzy for a while, but don't worry. The sensation should go away in about 20 to 30 minutes. As long as you stay awake, that is. I cannot believe this is what it's come to. I've gone too far this time. Oh, I was just talking to myself. Nothing important. Never mind that though. As you may have noticed, you are not at home anymore. I regret to inform you that you have been kidnapped. Oh, no. Don't panic. I don't want to hurt you. The most painful thing I'll ever do to you is hug you. I don't want your money. I don't want your valuables. I want something more precious than that. I want your love. I want your emotions to become intertwined with me so we can live together in happiness. You look surprised and not the good kind. Yeah, you probably weren't expecting to see me at all today, and yet here I am. You would be amazed how much I know about you. On the flip side, I doubt you even know my name. Oh, Mm, well then, I guess you do pay attention. Yeah, that's me. Look, I really didn't want it to come to this, but I've simply given up on any other methods of getting your attention. I swear, I've tried everything: notes, posters, letters. Nothing works. Yes, have you not noticed? Every Monday and Friday, you come and get coffee from our cafe 2 times a week. The same order, every single time. I've perfected making your coffee. The second you enter the shop, I start. By the time you get to the front of the line, I would have already had it made. You never even have to order anymore. I always put my best into each of your orders, but the feeling of accomplishments isn't what drives me. It's the fact that you always thank me and praise me for my quick and amazing work. Ah, cannot get enough of it. On each of those days, I just cannot get the feeling out of my head. How happy I feel each time you praise me for my work. It's almost like a drug. It never gets old either. It always feels just as warm as it did the last time. Over time, I started to want more than just your praise. I want your love. I wanted you to know how I felt about you. I tried everything to get my message across. I put letters in your coffee with foam that spell out, I love you. You just drank them. Oh, is there your coffee? Well, how was I supposed to know that? At least look first next time. Fine then. That one might have been my fault, but what about the letter? The letter I left on your table last Friday? Yeah, that one. That was the one. Dark red envelope, white stamp on the front. What about it? You're kidding me. Someone threw it away? Who was it? Blonde hair? Brown eyes? Oh, with glasses? Oh, you mean my coworker? She already gets on my nerves every day. But now this. Next time I see her, I'm going to. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I got a bit word out. Sorry if I scared you. Alright, that's better. It's just that I've been trying to find a lover for months. Someone who truly understands me. Someone who cares about me. And also someone who doesn't mind my possessive attitude. But let's not talk about that right now. Every time I think I found someone nice, they go and do something like get drunk and break my front door or go to another country on our business trip and come back with some other boy. It's time I've just accepted these things and move on from them. But slowly, over time, these little things have begun to drag me down. Now, sadly, this means all those previous mistakes have landed on you. It's not your fault. It's just that I don't think I can deal with losing another lover. Lucky for you. I'm giving you the choice to leave. If it was anyone else, I would have kept them here with me without giving them the choice. Thankfully, I know how nice of a person you are. You're always nice to me. So it only makes sense I should be nice to you and at least give you a choice. You always know how to make me smile. You never complain about anything. You just go along with whatever happens. You have no idea how many times a week someone comes in and asks for a special order, only to be met with the fact that we don't have the needed ingredients to make their special drink. Then, because they have nothing else to do, I guess, they start yelling at us like, I know you have the ingredients back there. You're just being lazy. Oh, On the other hand, last Monday, when you came in, we were out of cream because our usual order for the week was running late. Instead of getting all bent and out of shape, you just took regular meal instead and call it a day. Alright, I got a lot of topic, but you got a point. You always make my day better. So I would be I would be delighted if you would make the rest of my life better. But no pressure or anything. If you say no, then I will let you go. I'm not going to keep you here against your will. That will only make you hate me more, which is the opposite of what I'm trying to accomplish. But I mean, come on, what do you have to lose? Exactly, you have nothing to lose. So, will you take me up on my offer? Oh, you will? Oh, nice. Glad to hear it. I can only take so much heartbreak. Hopefully, this will be the start of a better relationship for me though. Oh, no. This is going to be a better relationship for us. Together. Oh, by the way, I hope this doesn't come as much of a surprise, but I'm literally never going to let you out of my line of sight. Cannot afford another loss. Hope you don't mind. Sounds nice. Glad to hear that. Oh man, where have you been all my life? Hi. Oh, sorry to bother you, but could you help me with something? I just need some help moving a couple of boxes around. Oh, calm down. I'm not getting kicked out or anything. It's more like the opposite. I need some help moving it. I'm not moving out and leaving. I'm just moving rooms. No, no, no. Everything is fine. There were just a few changes in the rooming list. Changes that led to me being asked to move into here to occupy a vacancy. Basically, whether you like it or not, I live here with you now. What? That is a good thing. We can spend more time together. Now, instead of you coming over to my room every night or vice versa, we can just come back here and spend all night together. I told you that I would always be by your side. I never make a promise that I cannot keep. Trust me, I will be the best roommate you have ever had. I mean, do you remember the last roommate you had? The dozens of times you came to me after a long day? The time I spent holding you while we told each other about how good our day was? Only for you to proceed to spend like 15 minutes ranting about how horrible your roommate was? It was something new every day. They left clothes on the floor, or they snored, or their smoke indoors. Or that one time they brought their friends over and stayed up until 4 in the morning. You don't have to worry about that ever happening anymore. Because now, I will live here with you as opposed to some guy you barely know. Now, do you think you could help me bring these boxes in? I can unpack them tomorrow since it's start of the weekend. Hmm? Oh, no, no, it's fine. Thanks for offering, but I think unpacking those boxes is something I should do. Well, there is no specific reason, but you understand, right? Exactly. Some things are best left as secret. You get it? So, are we going to keep talking about them or are we actually going to move these boxes inside? Come on, this shouldn't take that long. Alright, that should be everything. See, that wasn't that hard. And only took us like couple of minutes. With the two of us working together in unison, we can do just about anything after all. Anyway, could you come here for a bit? I never really noticed how late it was, so before you go to bed, I would like to rest with you for a bit. Yeah, you know what I mean. I want to cuddle you for a bit before you go to bed. Hopefully, it will help you have a good dreams. And hopefully, they will be about me. So, get over here before I get tired. There we go. You feel nice and warm in my arms, don't you? The tighter I hug, the warmer you get. So, why not embrace my heat? Let yourself feel relaxed, relief of all your problems. You can deal with all your worries later. But for now, I want you to focus on feeling as comfortable as possible. Hmm? Oh, you had a question? Well, as a way, it's not like we're in a rush. How did I get moved in here? Well, I made a few changes in the rooming directory and moved myself in. I saw you had an open space in your room since you had a double, so I decided to take the space for myself. How did I get the directory? Hmm, methods? Alright, shut up. I will give you your answer. I borrowed it from the dean's desk in her office, photocopied it, sent the photo to myself, edited a few things, then put the edited one back. Hey, I didn't steal anything, alright? Technically, I put it back. Also, I may have entered her office, but I didn't break anything, alright? It was not breaking and entering. It was just trespassing. I mean, it's still not good, but it's better, right? Come on. You can tell me it wasn't worth it. If it wasn't for my brave efforts, you would be lying in bed alone right now. Besides, there were already other people looking to take the spot your previous roommate left. I had to claim it before they did. Seriously? Is it that big of a deal? Of course it is. Um, sorry about that. But yeah, it's a big deal. Didn't we already get over this? You are mine and mine alone. No one else can have you. And I would like to see someone try to take you from me. You already know what happens when someone tries to take you from me, right? We can both agree that it's not pretty. I love you because you love all of me. You don't just love me when I look a certain way or act a specific way. From the charming bookworm to the dangerously obsessive lover, you love all of me. All the time. You are more valuable than diamonds to me. I only want to protect you. And you know that I would do anything to keep you safe. Whatever I need, I have them when I'm with you. I understand that it sounds incredibly cheesy and stupid, but I couldn't think of any other way to put it. Now, do you understand how much I love you? Or am I going to have to provide an example? Hmm? Alright, then I think we are clear. Also, by the way, that came off very ominous, but that also was not a threat. Just letting you know. Now, when you go to bed tonight, just want to let you know that I love you. And I hope that you have sweet dreams about me. Now, I'm going to let you go to sleep because I know you've been working hard recently, so you've been pretty tired. So, sleep well, darling. Have a good dreams. Hey, cutie. What are you doing here in this bar all by yourself? You seem kinda lonely. Why don't you come back to my place? You know, I'm not a weatherman, but hey, you can expect a few inches tonight. If you get what I'm saying. Hmm? Wait. That made it sound like I was being rude to you. Oh my god. That is not what what I mean. I didn't mean it like that. I mean, I already know how many inches you are, and I'm fine with it. Oh, tall. I I know how many inches tall you are. Like your height from head to toe, not any other sort of size or height or length. I mean, how would I even know that? I just um I I'm great at estimating people's height. So um I can tell just by looking at you. That's all. I cannot believe I messed up that pickup line. Oh, that practice for nothing. Oh, uh, um, hold on. Just forget I said anything. Okay, let's try this one more time. Hey, cutie, are you an exam? Because I've been studying you like crazy. As in checking you out. I mean, not like following you home and watching you and studying you so I can know your habits and know how to appeal to you. Sorry, that one was kind of weird, right? I wish I was better at this because I just want to take you home and tie you up to my bed. Consensually, of course. Just in a consensual, dominant kind of way. Because otherwise, that would be bad. I don't mean to say I would kidnap you because I won. I would never do that. That would be weird. That would be weird, right? I mean, so would tie you up consensually. I guess. Wait, would it? I don't know. That kind of stuff is kind of mainstream now, right? Uh, I don't know. But what I do know is that you should come home with me. Hmm, because I'm a bit of a cutie myself. You know, if being cute was a crime, I would be guilty as charged of being cute, not of any other crimes. Because I don't commit them and you are perfectly safe with me. But you know, cutie, you look great. But it looks like you're suffering from a deficiency of vitamin me. I'm saying we should be together, by the way. Preferably back home with me in my bed. Uh-huh. Not that I studied your diet to know your specific vitamin deficiencies. It's listen, it's just a pickup line, alright? Don't overthink it. Well, maybe I'm the one who overthinking things here. You know what? Uh, let me give me more chance, okay? Let me try something else. Okay. Hey, are you a magician? Because when I look at you, everyone else disappear. Uh, metaphorically, of course. They metaphorically disappear, not literally. Meaning, I'm just so focused on you, so when I look at you, I don't notice others. Not that other boys go missing and no one can find them, okay? Not even the police. Not even the police. Well, people in general, not necessarily other boys specifically. I don't even know why my mind even went there. Silly me. It's just, I'm not at the top of my game here, as I'm sure you can tell. Which is a shame, because I'm a thief and I'm here to steal your heart. And once again, it's just a metaphor. Okay, I'm not literally some sort of thief that breaks into your home or something like that to rip out your heart or anything. Because I've never invaded your home. Or any other home for that matter. Because, if anything, the thief here is you. Because you stole my heart. Oh, someone should call the police. And that's the only reason for anyone here to call the police, okay? I can assure you, you're perfectly safe here with me right now. So, yeah, 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 um, yeah. Anyway, anyway, police, yeah, police, yeah. Anyway, because, because I will protect you. I will keep you safe. You're such a cutie. How could I not? You're such a cutie. It makes me just want to mar you all over. Oh, with my kisses. You know, like if I were to give you kikis or get some of my lipsticks on you. If I were one. Despite I'm a boy. Yeah. Anyway, that would sort of be like marking you. It has nothing to do with me theoretically writing my name all over you so that everyone knows you're mine. Pinky promise. But don't worry about that. It wouldn't be a big deal even if it happened. Right? No. What would really be the worst thing to happen to you is if you uh you didn't date me. Well, okay. I guess there are some worse things that could happen to you. Like you could get kidnapped to some sort of love dungeon or something. But I would never do that. I mean, oh, I mean, that would never happen to you. Not while I'm around. I would never let that happen to you because I'm sure you would hate it. Wait, would you? Because, you know, in my basement, uh, you know what? Never mind. Don't pay attention to what I was about to say. Oh, because we should be paying attention to you. Cutie. Ah, you're such a cutie. I just want to watch you from behind. Uh, well, you're aware that I'm watching you, of course. I'm not trying to say that I would watch you from behind the bushes where you're unaware or through a camera hidden in a room or something. Or maybe through a hole in the wall of your room that you didn't know about. By the way, there, no, no, there isn't a hole in your wall that you don't know about, right? Well, I guess you wouldn't know. Oh, oh no, that was not supposed to happen. Look, I can explain. I can explain. I promise you. There is a perfectly good reason why a pair of handcuffs just fell out. It's just I cannot keep it in my pants. That's all. Not around you anyway. Well, yeah, I know that I'm wearing shorts, but it's just a saying, you know? When I say I cannot keep it in my pants, like, What's the term? Innuendo? Euphemism? Uh, what would you call that? Maybe you would call it a metaphor? I don't know. I guess it's not important. Really doesn't matter. Yeah, keep in my pants, of course, of course. Just know that those handcuffs are for completely legitimate purpose. Okay? You know, they are just for some consensual dominant play. Yeah, that's all. Sorry. This really isn't how things were supposed to be turned out. Uh, I cannot believe I'm dropping the ball this hard. I was supposed to use some smooth line on you, so you would come home with me. You know, smooth lines like, hey, do you have a shuffle? Because I'm digging you. Which means that I'm really into you. Not that I would worry you for looking at other men necessarily. Or for another reason, really. Because that would be murder. And I do not murder. That's it. That is my least favorite things to do. Sorry. I know I'm being really awkward right now. I just feel so lost. Speaking of lost, I lost my phone number. Can I have yours? I mean, uh, actually, I already have it, but it's always nice to be given. Um, you know that? You hear nothing? But anyway, that's not the only thing you can give me, sweetie. Since I only have 206 bones in my body, would you like to give me another one? N- oh, not a little or bone, of course. Because you know, murder is bad, which I'm aware of. Listen, I'm trying my hardest here. Do you think you can just come home with me? I mean, I mean, just feel my shirt. It's made of boyfriend material. Go ahead, feel it. Hmm. You can put your hands right on top of my heart. Hmm. And feel how hard it's beating for you. And it's just beating that hard because I love you. Not out of guilt or anxiety. Well, you are making me sweat, so maybe I'm a little bit anxious after all. But I'm sure that will not be the last time you will make me sweat. Right? Maybe I should just get used to it. Especially since you will be making me sweat so much today. Oh, if you will just come to my place, that is. Please. I think I'm all out of pickup lines. Hang on a minute. I still have one more. Please, please just this one more. Okay, thank you. So, okay. Hey, are you a parking ticket? Because you've got mine written all over you. Ah, wait. Ah, I'm so sorry. Cannot believe I messed that one up. Should be fine. You've got fine written all over you. I don't know what I was thinking. Saying mine makes me sound super clingy and possessive, especially with the handcuffs falling off. Though I guess it still kind of works, especially if you're into that sort of things. And if you are, hey, I won't judge. I mean, who am I to judge? There's a lot of things wrong with me myself. For instance, I think there's something wrong with my eyes. because I cannot take them off of you. What? Why staring at me like that? That wasn't a pickup line. Suddenly cannot take my eyes off you. It is so horrifying. And I need help. Help me. Hey, subscribe. Shh. Quiet now. Do not you dare make a sound. And don't even think of fighting back. Stay in line or I will end your pathetic life right here and now. Feel this? That is a knife against your throat. So behave and keep quiet. That's better. Now, come with me and don't make a fuss. The second you open your mouth, I will slice your throat quicker than you can scream. Got it? Good. Looks like you're getting the hang of this. Now, come with me. Slow movements. We don't want you stumbling into my blade now, do we? This thing is pretty damn sharp. Wouldn't be surprised if it already left a mark on your skin. Oh, don't freak out. You will live, as long as you do exactly as I say. Be a good little hostage for me. Got it? You're a smart one, aren't you? As much as I enjoy when they struggle, I definitely prefer the quieter one. And I cannot be bothered to deal with a brat right now. So, the best thing you can do is obey and do exactly what I tell you to. Oh, you look like you're good at taking orders. Alright. Follow my pace and keep going. There we are. Looks like a dirty abandoned warehouse on the outside. But ta-da! It's just the same crap on the inside too. Oh, don't worry. We will not have to stay here for long. About 15 minutes before the actual fun starts. If you behave, perhaps I will tell you more about it later. But for now, have a seat. I said, sit. Now, that's better. And don't even think about running away. I will keep you right here. Now, put your hands behind your back. A little further. Perfect. You're getting better at this, pipsqueak. No, I will not stop calling you that. I don't care about your name. You are my hostage. I will call you whatever the hell I want. Do you even know who I am? I'm sure you have seen my face on the news by now. Yeah, that's right. Of course you do. You would have to live under a serious rock to not recognize this mask, or my handsome face speaking through. I bet you're wondering why I kidnapped you of all people, and truth be said, I've been stalking you for about a year now, waiting for the right moment to snatch you up. I'm obviously joking. What kind of freaky romance book have you been reading? Seriously, you look like a good victim. Easy to pick up without a fight. And since you were walking so close to the buildings, hoping nobody would notice you, It was almost too easy to just yank you off the street without alarm anyone. I doubt anyone saw. And if they did, obviously they didn't care at all. And, well, look at you now. A very well behaved little hostage. Worried about upsetting anyone or making too much noise. Oh, you're absolutely perfect for this. And I'm sure if I were to shake you enough, you would scream quite nicely. And if you don't, pipsqueak, the last thing this world is going to hear of you will be your gurgle as you choke on your own blood. So, deliver. Huh, you look like the type that wants to die on their own accord. As convenient and pain-free as possible. And trust me, a slit throat is neither of those. Got that, pipsqueak? I better hear you squealing and screaming all over the place. You wouldn't want anyone having to clean up after you, right? Or would you want to inconvenience me by making me pick up a new hostage on such short notice? Hmm? That's what I thought. Don't forget. Right now you're all mine. I will do with you as I please. You are entirely at my mercy. So behave. Ah, gosh, I love that look on your face. It quite suits you, pipsqueak. If you keep entertaining me, perhaps I will keep you for myself once the mission is over. But I will have my fun either way. I only need you for about half an hour. But I don't mind playing with you for now. You look quite pretty when you're scared, and as I said, I much prefer the more submissive one. It's so refreshing after hearing so many people cry their lungs out. Ever heard of tinnitus? That is one hella annoying thing. Let me tell you. But you aren't like that, are you? Though, again, I do have to ask you to deliver a bit more of a show later when we are on the roof. Get it? I want those heroes seeing you absolutely terrified, screaming, begging, trying, anything you can conjure up. Will you be a good girl and do that for me? Just seeing you completely submit yourself to me like this is already too dang good. I dare not even think about your face pearled with tears. Smudge makeup would really suit you. Or gasping for air if I were to slide my hands around you. Hell. Stay on track. 15 minutes. Probably more like 10 by now. 10 minutes. That's not nearly enough for me to get everything I want out of that pretty face of yours. So, either you behave and we will get to find out later, or I will just have to suck it up and find some other pretty face to play with. I do wonder how your skin would feel beneath my blade. How your pulse would feel against the tip of my fingers. Or the pretty noises and looks I could get out of you. Oh, hell. You really started to bring out the worst in me, big squeak. Or would you prefer if I call you Charlie? Toy? Pat? You suddenly look so flustered, little one. didn't expect me to switch up so quickly. Or are you perhaps considering my offer? Hmm? Yeah, I'm really having my fun with you. But you don't really seem to bother by it. Almost looks like you are starting to enjoy yourself. Is this what your dirty little mind has been fantasizing about? Getting kidnapped by a hot villain? Taken away from your standard, boring life. It's a fun little break, isn't it? Not having to worry about what's going on at work, parents screwing over, or how your barista cannot even make up your coffee order, as they always do. Right now, I'm the only thing on your mind. Survival, maybe. But looking at you, I highly doubt that's what's going on in that pretty head of yours at this point. You are probably busy with very different thoughts at the moment, aren't you, darling? I have to admit, I'm taking a liking to you. Not very villainous of me, but I doubt you mind. Do you? You look kind of into it. Oh, I'll take that as a yes, my little girl. You are my little toy, and I want to play with you. Ah, but I really shouldn't be getting sidetracked right now. We will having all the time in the world later. Any amount of time we want. Getting to spend it in any way we like. I can think of a thing or two I would want to do with you. And I think you have your ideas too, don't you? Such a naughty little hostage. My naughty little hostage. I'm not really used to hostages acting like this, but well, normal is boring. And you, honey, are far from boring. So hey, let's make a deal. If your act during the mission is satisfying, we will go back to my place after and I will reward you for your efforts. Any pleasure that you want. Sounds good? Of course it does. I'm a villain after all, not a capitalist. Credit where credit is due. And if it helps motivate you for your grand performance, even better. I freaking hate waiting. Never been my strong suit. Think I should just blow the mission and have you right here right now, you know. I bet you would like that, wouldn't you? You're not a succubus, are you? Because you're driving me crazy about right now. Ah. Ah. Oh, yeah. I suppose I did say I would tell you about the plan. And you have been behaving quite well up until now. Alright, so. Us, the sexy bastards, are going to be a distraction to the heroes while on. Acquaintance of mine is gonna screw some things up. Reliable kid, but about as sharp as a marble. I'm a bit worried he's gonna blow himself up instead of the vault door. Oh, I'm not worried about him, dollface. I'm worried about the money. Of course. What else did you expect of a villain? I don't work for free, sugar. Though, I may make an exception for you if you keep looking at me with those eyes. But beware. I might just have to do something about it before I completely lose my mind over you. But I bet you'd like it if I lost control. Wouldn't you? Ah, all the fun things I could do to you. I'm sure you would enjoy it just as much as I would, darling. I would make sure of it. Ripping off your clothes, trailing my fingers down your spine, and watching you shiver with every sensitive spot I hit. Or how about I put my hand right here? Ah, that gas was hot. Looks like I'm not the only one getting all riled up by this. Ah, you dirty girl. Such a bad influence. You driving me crazy at work like this. Ah, what am I going to do with you? That does sound quite good. You naughty kitten. Ah, looks like we're up. Give me a taste of your best screaming. Will you? Hey, subscribe. Hey, what's where you're go? Oh, hi. Sorry about that. I didn't think that would be you. I've been looking for you. Yeah, I've been looking for you. To celebrate our midterms being over, I'm gonna host a party. Just because we're rivals doesn't mean I hate you. You are alright. I've just been inviting people who I'm close to and think they are cool. I don't want any imbeciles showing up and trashing my home. Though, truthfully, this is my first time throwing a party. I'm a little nervous no one will show up. Oh, you really think people will come by? Have you been to any parties before? Do you have any suggestion or anything? Oh yeah, she's falling right into the trap. For someone so smart, I cannot believe she's this dumb. Shy boy like me hosting a party? That makes absolutely no sense. Suppose I should be thankful though, since this doesn't seem to be catching up on anything. Huh? Sorry, was just thinking about decorations. What were you saying? Uh-huh. Hmm. Oh, okay, so drinks and games for sure? Any other ideas? Oh, what would a good food be? Pizza, maybe? I will have to order a lot then. Do you think playing a movie would work too? You think you would like that? I will definitely have to do that sometimes then. Huh? I didn't say anything. You must be imagining things. What time? Oh, I was planning on tonight around 8ish. Does that work for you? Oh, and you know where I live, right? Awesome. Okay, I will see you there then. Okay, glad to see you could make it. Come on in. Where is everyone? They are all in the living room. Huh? Why cannot you hear them? We are, not good. She's getting on. I said, get I do something quick. Oh, we're just watching the movie right now. Yeah, that's it. Huh? acting weird? Uh, I don't know what you mean. Come on, let's just go to the living room. Here, after you. That's not how I wanted that to go. Why would you have to question me? It would have been so much easier if I could have spied your dream. No time to lose though. I need to get you out to your room. You're awake. I was starting to worry I would use too much force. You're in my house, silly. I wouldn't take you anywhere else. You wanna know what I want from you? My desires? Well, sweetheart, I want you to love me. One way or another, you will do that eventually. Whether it would be by force or lovey-dovey caring, the choice is yours. Your behavior will decide what happens to you. See this bed? Sure would be a shame if I had to use it. You wouldn't want that, right, dear? Good choice. If you really don't want me to use it, I suggest not trying to escape. That would be quite difficult, of course. I've locked down just about everything in this house. Just now catching on, aren't you? There was no party. This was all just a trap to lure you here. Oh, but I did take some of your advice into consideration. Are you hungry? Have a pizza and get drinks too? Good. I was gonna feed you regardless if you say no. My girlfriend does need to eat after all. Uh, yeah, I wouldn't do this for someone I didn't love. I didn't care if you love me back right now. We are dating. Now come on, open wide. Oh, you're so cute. I really hope you will quickly realize how much nicer it is here than whatever life you did have. I will spoil you every single day. I will get you anything you want. Oh, freedom. I guess not everything you want, but close to it. Perhaps if you are good enough though, I will let you out of those restraints and you can walk around the house. Oh, I meant to ask earlier. Do you like the room? Your new room. It's nice, isn't it? Hey, do you know how long I spent on this? I snuck into your room countless times in the middle of the night to study what you like. I bought you clothes, a nice bed, good blankets, even the gentlest restraints I could find. I really do love you. I would never do anything to hurt you, unless you force my hand. So, please, at least appreciate me a little. I'm not like some people who would just rough you up and call it there. Yeah, this is your room. I've been decorating it like for a year straight. I've been dreaming of this day for even longer. I will even let you sleep alone on the first few nights, but expect a lot of cuddles afterwards. Is is there anything you need? Oh, more pizza. Yeah, sorry. I just fed you one bite and kind of forgot. Won't let that happen again. Promise. Here, open up. Yeah, I'm a little tired, but I will stay up until you fall asleep. You are a little tired too? Then I I leave you be? Hmm? Do you need something? I can cuddle with you tonight? Uh, are you sure? I did kind of just kidnap you and all. Despite that, you wouldn't mind? That means a lot. Thank you. This is so much better than laying in your bed when you are not home. I did. Did you really expect me to sneak into your room just to only study it? For someone who's at the top of their classes, you really are kind of slow. I like it though. It's good. You're right. We should probably get some sleep. I still have some classes tomorrow. Good night and sweet dreams, darling. I love you. Oh my gosh. She's even cuter from up close. I've never been this close to her before. All this time, watching her from the shadows only stir up my feelings for her. Cannot believe that I finally get to be in the same room. That pretty face. The peaceful smile. All the past talking and observing her has been leading up to this very moment. It was worth it to follow her around everywhere she went. I really want to make her all to myself. The blood flowing through her body and shivers down my spine. I can even feel her heart beating steadily in her chest. And soon, that heart will only beat for me. Now, why don't I just do this? Oh, your body feels so warm underneath mine. It's just perfect. I cannot wait to make it all mine. Just for me. I might be getting a little too ahead of myself. I'll just straddle her until she feels my presence and decide to open her eyes. Only to meet mine for the first time. Hey, shh. No. Shh. Don't scream. Don't scream, please. Just stay quiet. I will not hurt you. I promise. Just stay silent, please. Good girl. Yeah, I know you have a lot of questions. Who am I? What am I doing in your room? But that's not important. All you need to know is that I know a lot about you. Yeah, I've been watching you for a very long time now. Always keeping my eyes on you from the shadows. And I must say, I have taken quite a liking to you. Everything about you managed to grab my attention. I couldn't be more happy to have to meet you. Even if our first encounter is from your bedroom. Whilst I'm on top of your body. Like this, pinning you down. Skin touching each other. Your heat transferring to mine. I've watched your every move and action, sweetheart. I dedicated my time to observing you. Seeing what you would do and what you wouldn't do. But your body, your appearance, and qualities, they weren't the only thing that attracted me towards you. There was another thing about you that made me become attached to you. Your scent. Your scent. Your scent is what made me become obsessed with you. Your blood smells absolutely delicious, flowing underneath your soft skin. Cannot even begin to imagine how good it tastes. Oh, and your heart, listening to that heartbeat, pumping it all throughout your body, spreading it absolutely everywhere. Ah, that drove me crazy, you know. What's with the look on your face? You seem totally oblivious as to what's happening right now. Couldn't you tell from the last few minutes? It should be pretty obvious by now. I'm a vampire, sweetheart. Oh, your face went totally pale. You seem to be quite shocked from my reveal. You don't have to worry. I will not bite you. Yet. I just want to show you how dedicated I am to following and loving you. Now that I finally have your body. Right underneath my... Oh, I can feel your warmth inside your body, transferring it into my skin. The time couldn't be any better. I bet you taste really divine. Oh, not like all the other people that came before you. Oh, I've been waiting a very long time for this exact moment, sweetheart. Where it's just you and me. No one else. I get to finally reveal myself and my traits to you. No more hiding in the shadows. No more slowly lurking around you. This time, I get you all to myself. This time and forever. Oh, yes, you heard me right, sweetheart. Forever. I grew very fond of you. It took me years to find someone just like you, and after all the waiting, after all the searching, after all the stalking, and murdering, I finally found you. The perfect person to be with for the rest of our life. Oh, yeah. All the precious people that I so eagerly watched either try to run away from me or try to fight back, despite of my undying love for them. None of them ended up alive. I killed each and every one of them, hoping that you can be a good girl, and I don't need to have to do the same for you. Well, I hope that you will not try what they did. I would hate to kill a cutie like you. And I will have to ask you, never talk to the people you love most ever again. Not to your friends, not to your lovers, not to your family as well. They all have to leave your side, because now you only have me and you only need me. If you don't want the same to happen to them, you better be a good girl and only focus on me, okay? Oh yes, everyone, especially your lovers. I've seen you come back to your house every so often with a partner by your side. You even making out with them, letting them into your arms. I got so jealous that I wanted to break into your house right then and there and kill your partner right in front of you to show you that I was the one meant for you. To let you know just who you really belong to. Of course, you didn't even know of my existence back then, but that's besides the point. All you need to know is that I'm the one meant for you, and you're the one meant for me. Oh, still care about your previous lover, huh? As for all of your partners, including your ex, who either try to win your heart over and over and be with them, or just the one that took advantage of you, wanting nothing else besides your love, not caring all other aspects that you have. They all died. One by one. I killed them all. to show you that they were not the right person for you. But now that you have me, I will be the only person that you will ever need. Oh, hey. Don't try to struggle, sweetheart. You will hurt yourself if you do that. Don't you feel that? The weight of my arms, my legs, my entire body, the way we're touching each other right now. Can you feel the weight of all of my body pinning you down onto your own bed? I know I'm stronger than you, and you know that too. I know you won't be going anywhere anytime soon. So, just stay still and be a good girl. But if you do manage to escape from me, my heart will bleed at the idea of hurting you. So, I will just drag you back to me in my arms where you rightfully belong. I will not allow you to see other people apart from me. And if you do, I will make sure to hurt them really, really bad in front of your own eyes. So, why don't you just be a good girl and stop resisting right now? It would be better for the both of us if you didn't try to escape every few seconds. You know, you cannot leave this bed, not when I'm around with you. Just give in to my love and affection that I offer to you. Just feel how good my love is for you. Don't worry, I will take really good care of you. You will not even have to leave the house. All you have to do is stay put and show me how much you love me as well. There you go. Started to loosen up a bit. Doesn't the idea of spending the rest of your life with me put you at ease? Hey, it will be alright, darling. Although, as much as I hate it, we will not be staying at your house, okay? We will stay at mine. So I can keep my eyes on you. Fix on yours. And you won't try anything to get away from me. I will even chain you up so you cannot move from the spot until I can fully trust you to wander around in my house. Who knows? Maybe you will find plenty of surprises waiting for you around there. Surprises that I store only for the ones that I truly love. And to the ones who make it as far as you did with me. But you have to know that I'm doing all of this because I love you. And I love you so very much that I decided to sneak into your bedroom, sit on top of you, like right now, pinning you down like this. I do it because I love you. After all the time that I spent watching you, waiting patiently to be presented with this wonderful opportunity, where I could finally see you from this up close. Although, this situation isn't the most optimal for our first contact, but I couldn't be happier. So, I really want to make you mine, forever and ever. I want to spend the rest of my life with you, all snuggled up in my embrace, which you will never want to leave, and you would accept me with open arms. Right, darling? Doesn't it sound appealing to you as well? I know you may not want to right now, but you will see later. You will see that you want to spend as much time with me as I do with you. Oh, that time will come, and I will patiently wait. After all, it's not like you have a choice. You will be with me for the rest of the time that you will live on this earth. whether you like it or not. Come on. What's with that look on your face? Don't tell me. It's not what you always wanted. Besides, all your previous lovers didn't actually love you. I stalked them as well, watching their moves, trying to figure out the perfect moment to kill them. But I also heard them talking behind our back, saying that they wanted to be together with you, simply to take advantage and make a fool out of you. So, it's best for us to be together and push aside all the other people who took their chances with you. Think of them as poison, will you? And me as the elixir. The cure to your loneliness and sadness. Hey, sweetheart. There's no need to worry. It's fine. Now that you have me, someone who loves you back and would never leave your side. Even in the toughest moment. All the other people who know you, who loves you, they are gone. Because I wanted to make them know who truly loves you, not like them. So, I want to make you mine for the rest of eternity. I want to show you the depths of my love towards you. To show you how much I've waited to finally reveal myself and be with you. To make you feel the same way that I feel. And what better way to make you mine than by drinking some of your blood? To sink my fangs into your soft neck and taste your delicious blood, leaving behind the marks where my fangs entered, marking you as mine forever. That way, you will know that you're mine. 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 Mine and only mine. Oh yes, bite you. That's the perfect idea. I will bite you down. And then, you will be mine for eternity. Doesn't that sound good, sweetheart? I promise it will not hurt. In fact, it will be the opposite. You will experience pleasure that you will never experience before. It will feel so good for you. I think that you will like the feeling that I'm about to give you. Well, the people who I beat before all describe that it as being very quite pleasurable. My fangs sinking into your very pretty little throat. Ah, what's wrong, sweetheart? You're shaking quite a bit. It looks like you don't want to be beaten. But you don't have any other option, do you? If you stay still and be a good girl, it will not hurt as much, and you will enjoy that pleasure. Here, you can hold my hands if it will make it easier on you. Ah, you have such a soft skin. Your hands feel so gentle. The texture is amazing too. Ah, I cannot even imagine how good your blood tastes. Absolutely everything about this is like a drug to me. Simply cannot let you out of my sight. Cannot go on without you. No. It almost feels like I cannot live without your blood. Alright. Here goes, sweetheart. Mm. 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 Oh, your blood tastes divine, sweetheart. It's sweet, warm, and I just cannot get enough of it. How did it feel? Does it hurt at all? Oh, it hurt you more than it should have. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I didn't mean to make it that hurt. I apologize. Please, forgive me. Oh, it looks like you still have a bit of blood pouring down your neck. Here, let me lick it off. Ah, it is amazing. It's even better when I drink it straight out from your body. Your neck. It looks like the marks already have started to sink into your body. Now you're officially mine. Mine, and no one else. Promise, I will never leave your side. For as long as you live, I will take care of you. I will feed you, clothe you, and love you. And all you have to do is love me back. And sometimes, let me drink from your blood, alright? Now, let me hear it. Say it with all of your heart. Tell it to my ears that you love me. Good girl. Can you tell it one more time? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. This work really means so much to me. Darling, you really know exactly how to excite me, don't you? You're all I've ever wanted. And soon, I will be all that you want as well. I feel so great just knowing that you love me too. That means that you've given your soul to me. And you surrender all of your emotions and love to me. And only me. And your body as well. You gave that to me. Yeah, you already did. By letting me marking you. I also feel as like my cold body is getting warmer. And warmer. Because of you. Now that we are together like this. I love it when you're transferring your body heat to mine. All the time that I've spent in the dark, lurking in the shadow, always keeping my eyes on you. Somehow only made my cold soul colder, and my body even colder. But now that you're officially mine, and that you said that you love me as well, oh, it made my body feel warmer, and my heart even warmer. Oh, darling, you're so perfect for me. You know that, right? You're the most beautiful person ever. I wouldn't have anyone else besides you. I don't care if there is a million miles between us. I would still love you. I would still find you. And I would still love you just as much. I would do anything for you, sweetheart. If there is a person that you don't like that much, oh, darling, you can just tell me. I will kill them for you. Okay? So don't hesitate to ask me for anything. Now, why don't you be a good little girl and let me cuddle with you for the rest of the night? Okay? Your body feels so warm, sweetheart. This moment is so special for me. Just thinking about sharing your body warmth is enough to make me happy. Cannot imagine how happy you will make me from now on. You and me, for the rest of our lives. It feels as though I cannot leave your embrace, no matter how hard I try. How sweet of you, snuggling up to me. Did you take the same amount of liking towards me as I did to you? Oh, you're just so precious to me. It's almost like I could bite down on you again and drink some more of your delicious body juice, your blood. Of course, I would hate to ruin such a beautiful body, but if it's in the name of our relationship and to what depths it will reach, then I will gladly bite you again. Hey, darling, When the morning comes, we will go to my house and start our beautiful lives together, okay? If you're a good human, maybe I will not chain you down in my basement. Hey, don't even try to escape. You don't want to make me sad, do you? Anyways, let's rest now. When we wake up, nothing will tear us apart. I love you, sweetheart. I really, really love you. My apologies, master. I didn't mean to disturb you. You fell asleep in your chair again. As your servant, I need to mention how vital rest is. I will be sure to make the necessary adjustment to your schedule. You have been quite restless as of late. It does you no good worrying about insignificant matters. Yet I wonder, what has you in such a state? Ah, yes, tonight's ball. Fret not, my mistress. In anticipation, I have taken every measure to ensure your comfort. Even so, our attendance is most anticipated. Now, we have a ball to dress for. Yes, I said ours. Your father and I agree. It is best for me to be by your side. I know how much you hate parties, especially the cumbersome dresses. Therefore, I picked the dress myself, a beautiful midnight blue satin and tulle gown. It wouldn't do for a royal servant to be ignorant of his mistress' taste. Will the Blackwoods be there? Ah, yes, the Houndmaster. I'm afraid they will miss it. I know how strong the tension is. Your distaste for them is understandable. As your servant, I stand ready should they bother you. I, too, find such much detestable. Yet, I trust you will do your best, representing your family. Besides the Blackwoods, another matter lingers. Your dance partner for this evening. My mistress, worry not. It wouldn't do for a royal butler to leave you unprepared. For tonight, I stand ready to be your dance partner. You need only ask. Thank you. I humbly accept the honor of dancing with you tonight. Now, before the tailor arrives, it seems your hair needs brushing. It wouldn't do to have such messy hair. Let me fix that. My mistress has such lovely hair. I've been your butler since you were a child. Now I serve such a breathtaking woman. I remember when you first started dancing, you came to me in such a huff, wanting to beat Miss Baudelaire. She had mocked your ability. We spent that night dancing to gramophone. How exquisite the music was. I shall never forget it. You danced until you fell asleep in my arms, and I held you in the morning glow. When you woke up that night, you thanked me for staying up. Such a sweet girl. Now, I can hardly keep up with you. As your butler, I stand firm. Showing off at the ball would be undignified. However, as your dance tutor tonight, the little miss who fell asleep in my arms shows the world the fine dancer she has become. Remember, my lady, should any foul lesser noble approach, don't hesitate to beckon. As your butler, it is my duty to make sure your time isn't wasted. To make sure you shine like the brightest gem. Oh, forgive me. I'm far too sentimental for my own good. Now, onto more pressing matters. Your dislike of ball gowns couldn't be solved with any dress. so I took the liberty to design one myself. I seem to recall your annoyance at how heavy ball gowns are. I made sure that your dress fits your form. I took the measurement myself. It is quite beautiful. A stunning dress for the pleasure of all to see. I consider myself lucky to be the first man to see you in it. How stunning your figure will be, a perfect silhouette bathed in moonlight. The fireworks will stand second to your beauty. There we are. Your hair in good order now. Perfect timing. Your dress is here. I will leave you be now, my lady. If you need any help, I will be nearby. Do call if you need any assistance. Oh my, you look more enchanting than I could have ever imagined. How appetizing. So perfect, like a beautiful doll. I'm quite proud of my handiwork. Mistress, you must know how breathtaking you are. I humbly ask you to allow me to add one final piece to your outfit. A parrot lily I had brought from overseas. The only flower that can match your beauty, yet when ingested, is quite poisonous. Both are pretty, yet dangerous. I can think of no better flower to accent your dress. My mistress, hold still now. I wouldn't want to break you. There we are. My master, before we depart, I must ask, have you finished the affairs I set out for you? I realize you fell asleep. However, I insist they be finished. It wouldn't be good manners to leave any loose ends. I will be here when you finish. Good. I have always known you to be a diligent worker. Now, let's show the ballroom just how hard you have worked. It seems my master is nervous again. Look at me. You are perfect. Worry not what they will think. Only think of how beautiful you are. Tonight will stand as a monument to your future success. A monolith of what men desire and what women envy. You and only you are worth the world. It concerns you, not the opinions of lesser men. To me, to your house, you hold our highest hope. Now, shall we bless the ball with your presence? Oh, how they stare at your beauty. The feeling must be intoxicating. To be seen as you truly are. To be seen as perfect. My lady, your entrance was fantastic. You could hear a pin drop. How blessed I am to serve such an elegant master. Now, the party may begin. Now that all eyes are on us, shall we show them how special my lady is? Will you do me the honor of this dance? Now, just like we practice, you are doing so well. Oh, I believe we are making the Blackwoods blush. Last time we saw them, they cursed us and your family. Now, their jaws are on the floor. You truly look stunning. To dance with you like this, my pride swells. The night we spent dancing in the night, I couldn't have imagined just how splendid you would look tonight. My lady, I hope you remember the music tonight. I want you to remember how beautiful the music was and how we danced. The music heralds our future. You, my master. I, your servant. A future that belongs to us. No one in our room has any say on how we proceed. Not a single one wakes on tomorrow's daybreak. I mean to say, after our dance, you set the bar for anyone watching what true beauty is. A diamond amongst rock exemplifies what all should wish to be. You, indeed, are remarkable. I hope to spend many years in your service if you have me. There is no one else I would rather serve. I believe you are the only one that matters in the grand scheme of things. Such dexterity. Congratulations. I believe you have thoroughly impressed the nobility. Please, I'm sure you have many important matters to attend to. Ah, it seems your flower come loose. Here, let me fix it. It would be a shame for you to go without it. I was hoping. Oh, it seems the Blackwood broke their mutts. At least they keep them quiet during our dance. How it irks me to see such filth near you. It just won't do to have those mutts barking while you mingle. Oh, you're right, my master. I did tell you to try your best and be amicable. Yet here, I find myself prone to aggression. How silly of me. I will be right back with that flower, my lady. What beautiful dogs. Indeed, I am Lysander. I appreciate your kind words on our dance. Oh, I'm afraid I don't own any dogs. I have always been a fan of cats myself. They are majestic, yet playful creatures. Innocent, in a way. Anyway, please don't let me keep you. I've just come for the punch. Oh dear, I seem to have spilled my punch. Apologies, although it seems your mutts are lapping it up. At least, someone got to enjoy the punch. Now, if you will excuse me, I must make my way back to my lady. It seems I'm not so thirsty anymore. I have returned, my master. Ah, how clumsy of me. It seems I've misplaced your flower. I am mostly sorry. My mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Although, I wonder where I left it. Oh, dear. It seems the Blackwood mutts have fallen ill. What a bad bout of misfortune. Seems you will be able to mingle in peace after all. My master? Such an accusation. For a lowly butler to misplace his flower in his punch. I can assure you, I have no idea what you are talking about. A good servant knows his master's every wish. You haven't the need to tell me. I already know. For example, this distraction provides the perfect break for us on the balcony. No need to worry. The dog will be fine. Just sick. With the worries out of the way, shall we break for refreshment, my lady? Oh, my. Look at the time. Almost midnight. It's almost time for the firework. We have but a few minutes before others realize too. My master, I must confess. In all my years of serving you, never have you looked so ravishing. The moonlight, your dress. I believe I have made my decision. In truth, I had more selfish desires when I started serving with your family. It's true, I wish only to serve now. But before, I wish to covet you like a precious gemstone. I wanted nothing more but to shape you into the most beautiful doll. Except when I met you, you were sweet, selfless, and kind. Each day that passed, I grew to love you, and I grew to see you as the woman I wish to serve. I realized the selfish desire, yet seeing you in my dress, dancing together in front of those lesser men, I felt the pride being the man that stood beside you. My name is Lysander. I lack nobility, just a humble butler. Yet I believe I can change that. I believe I can become more to better serve you. Ah, my mistress. It seems I wasted our precious time. I hope you will truly understand my decision. I am sorry.